And we are off to the races. Good morning, almost noon, everybody. Patrick and I here for another day. Got the Jersey Girls Split Bracket Final 40 today. So we will have a winner here in a few hours.
Well, we hope it's a few hours.
We hope it's a few hours, that's right. Last night was a pretty decent night. You know, we was in bed by a little after 2.
Yeah, I mean, we've been at tournaments where we're here till 5 a.m. and back up
Yes.
at 10.
Yep. So we have Brett Jackson and Brad Sullivan playing here. Brad is spotting a game to Brett. Um, I think Brett lives in
Billy.
or Billy. Yeah, Brett's his dad. I think Billy lives in Kentucky area. I'm not sure where Brad's from. Just USA is all I know. He said he'd take Billy and 2 games. Come on, Bobby. We already heard that Billy plays probably a bar or 2 faster than what he's rated. Bobby trying to sneak in there on this Pat. Glasgow, yeah, okay. Bobby was in here in the stream with us late last night too.
Mm-hmm.
Back at it with us today. Always grateful for our people that's watching and interaction. And
Yeah, looks like Billy coming on pretty strong here. He, I don't know if he's been playing out in the other room or what, but no hesitation, no care in the world. Just
Bobby, where is Glago? Uh-oh.
uh-oh.
In the drink.
He knew it too as soon
Yep.
as he shot it.
Well, Trey Woodall, we appreciate the compliment. We are pretty awesome.
Well, I am.
I was getting ready to say that. I took it right from me.
I probably learned it from you.
Probably so. Um, it shows, Bobby. I don't know where Glago is.
I mean, Glasgow?
Bobby put Glago.
Is that like Play-Doh?
Said Pat's not doing bad either. That's good. There you go. We knew what you meant, right? Bobby. We understood. And Brad's. I got you right here, Pat. So you ain't got to move that. Brad takes off with game 1 after a unfortunate 2-rail scratch off of Billy.
I think I shared the stream, but I don't think I shared the actual bracket, so we should probably, or both brackets.
I'll do that.
Yep.
I'm yawning already, Patrick.
That's just a wake up yawn, not
Yeah,
the
right.
4-hour sleep.
That's right. Let's see. Let's go here and share some brackets.
Yeah, you might be able to just edit the other post.
I'll just make a new post here. And this is the high side. High is spelled different.
In the future, you can just hit escape afterwards.
Hit escape.
Yeah, to not let it finish the autofill.
Oh, yeah, I just hit space normally. I didn't know it filled anything. Let's get a low side bracket up here. So who does everybody like here? Of course, it's an even race now.
Let's see what the break looks like today. Ooh, it came up short. Normally it's been
The
coming
one
up
ball
long.
came short?
Yeah. Normally it's been coming up long, or at least all day yesterday.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
We
Yeah, I'm not sure he was actually going for the bank there or if he was trying to play safe.
scratch.
Yeah, scratched in the corner. Tim Early likes Billy. That means he's going to win for sure.
Absolutely. You're not sure. Oh, there you are. Yeah.
We add it on the room view first.
Okay, well, the brackets are posted right there on the stream. Yeah, you posted it. You put the brackets on there. All right, so the brackets are on the stream. On Evansville Footballers page. But I will also go ahead and I already shared them on there too. So, all right. So I didn't get to see what happened. Obviously, Brad had scratched and Billy was at the table, but Brad's back at the table. So pretty routine here.
Yeah. Stop, and, well, probably draw back on the next shot.
Yeah, he's got the ankle to draw right between the 8 and 7 if he wants.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people where they'll shoot the 7 and draw for the 8 in the side, and I just don't understand it sometimes. Thank you, Tim Thomas, for the share. Looks like Brad's going to get that second game.
Oh, Bobby jumped on the Brad train now, didn't he?
Yeah.
Chris Thomas, where you at today?
I think he took off this morning early back to.
Oh, he headed back to Evansville?
Yeah, I believe so. He's going to watch the games over there today.
I mean, I probably stuck around and hung out with my friends.
Football's more important.
We'll try to give him some guilt here.
He likes foosball.
You and your foosball friends.
Henderson. That's even worse.
Jill Maddox. Okay. She's got a pool trophy in front of her, so I'll take her friendship request. Chris is gonna watch my Rams beat on his coach today.
Oh, he's wanting to bet lunch.
Yeah, I thought we already made that bet. Oh yeah, he just saying we bet lunch.
Oh, okay. He actually said it the correct way, and it confused me.
Yeah. I told him as long as Stafford's playing, bet.
Yeah. That one looked like it was tracking for the side, but the cue ball kind of knocked it out of the way.
Derek said I posted the high side bracket first. Of course, beat Derek Bivens to complain.
Well, tell them they're both on the stream share.
I want to see mine. Why? Hi, Jeff Musgrave.
Oh, he said hey because I made fun of Henderson. He said he's from Henderson. I meant the people that are commuting there, not the people that live there.
Yeah, we like the people that live there.
I mean, I have to work there, and I think that's the main problem I have. Uh-oh. Hit 2 pretty thin, but looks like he's all right.
Look, this says high side, but it's actually the low side. It says high, but it's the low.
Strange. Now it says low.
Huh. Very weird. Okay, Derek, if you're watching, I fixed it.
So this is the winner side of the high bracket. Means neither one of these two are going to go home, and actually I think they're guaranteed tournament money.
Let's see. They were in the top 16 and the top 8 of the winner's side. So, yes, guarantees them 9th through 12th. And they're playing 24 spots in the tournament. So
Right. So they're right on the money.
Yep, because 9th through 12th on both brackets equals the top 24.
Although each step is hopefully a big jump. I didn't actually look at the numbers.
These split bracket tournaments are normally pretty top heavy. So I know it gets big steps as you get up to the top 3 or 4. I haven't seen the payouts.
But that's not part of our job today, so.
No, I just thought some people.
Right, yeah, I know people have been asking.
We could talk about them, we would show them.
Yeah, normally we're the ones figuring it up, so we
Yep.
have it in front of us normally.
Not our job today, so.
I don't hate that.
No, me either.
No. Not with the amount of money they had to count.
Yeah.
Alright, so Brad takes a 3-game head start.
3-0 lead, so now it's 6-4. He's Billy's spotting 2 games versus getting 2 games, or getting a game.
It all kind of started with the one mistake, scratching the side.
Yeah.
Just overcooked the one shot.
Darren told me last night that Billy plays my speed and maybe a ball better. Now his Fargo is not established by any means.
Yeah, but you would play as a 6 here, so wouldn't you?
Yes. So they've got him based on where he should probably be.
Right. I do like watching these guys play a little better. I mean, they make it look easy sometimes.
Yeah, I've ran across Brad Sullivan somewhere. Let's see where he's from. I know we've crossed paths.
Well, he's got a Chappie shirt, but I don't think it's the same one as Illinois.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Broke dry. No one's getting that one in the side.
Yeah, Smyrna, Tennessee is what his shirt says. So he's from Tennessee. We've probably crossed paths down here over the years. I'm kind of surprised. His Fargo he's very established. And he's the kind of guy that ain't laying down nowhere. So his Fargo puts him as a 6.
Might be based on past performances at these tournaments.
Well, I don't think he's won anything yet with them. Not in this area anyway.
Right.
Because he's a 639, 638. I'm a 640, and I know I play as a 6 here.
Right.
Well, that's what I was told I'd be in a split bracket.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason, and he didn't seem to complain.
No. But that's why I say his demeanor tells you he's not a guy that's laid down anywhere. He's an old school style player that just plays his game.
Do you roll up for the side on that shot normally?
Yeah, I mean, because it don't go in the long pocket, does it?
No, I mean, I would have almost thought they'd try to get in between the 9 and 4 though, instead of the way he rolled up on it.
Well, I think where he was at on shooting that three ball, it's kind of hard to really control which exactly where your cue ball is going. If he just played down here to play it there, his biggest thing he did not want to be under the 9, and going this side kind of opens angle up.
Good shot.
Oh, look at this.
Got a little love.
Hitting that 6 ball or whatever ball he hit there first. I felt like it may really change some things. But really, it probably helped because the speed he hit it, he may have been on that third rail to your upper left,
Right. He might have had a real thin cut on it.
or no shot at all. Maybe a bank, but he's okay. He's this here's just a straight high. There's already a smid of a cut here, so the cue ball traveled directly for a shot on the 7.
Yeah, used a little bit of kill on it, which is good.
You go high right here, just spin out 2 rails.
You know, his speed, and I don't want to compliment Kenny Cavanaugh too much, but it kind of reminds me of his speed, the way he just kind of gets down and he thinks pretty fast. And
You mean old Kenny?
no, young Kenny.
Young Kenny?
Yeah.
I don't know his game a whole lot. I've only seen him play a few times.
Well, I don't think he's at this speed yet, but you know, just his
Right.
style, the way he's getting down and shooting, and
He's been over to my bar a few times and played a couple different tournaments.
yep, he's definitely excited to learn, and he's been out there playing a lot. He wasn't ready for the Chad show, though, was he?
No, well, he started out ready.
Yeah.
He had Chad down pretty good, and I don't know. Kenny just kind of fell it ain't like Chad was putting racks together.
No.
7-7. Got the lead already.
All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue with a player out here that he got disqualified. The player we talked about last night a little bit that was snuck in under the radar at a certain rating, and he was raised, and he got a little fussy here and there, and today it got worse against an opponent that had no role in anything that happened, and so they disqualified him and made him leave the building.
Yeah, I think there was quite a few names called and a couple threats, and so.
Yeah, and last night he had even made a couple offers to go outside with some people.
Almost. Yeah. It's good effort though on that shot.
But I give Chrissy credit. You got 192 players, and every now and then you're going to find one that does sneak through, and it's usually at least one in every event. And this one here snuck through, and she took a stand. She came and got me actually first last night, and asked me to come and watch the guy play. So I watched him play a full match, and he was playing a 3. And in the very first game, this guy we're talking about, he gets a funny scratch off of a ball, and the 3 shoots the 8 and 9.
Good shot there.
Good shot. And the second game, he gets a funny scratch into the side, so he's down 2-0 to a 3. Then the 3 breaks dry, and this guy runs out. Then this guy breaks and runs. Then he breaks dry, His opponent shoots the one, misses the second ball, and then the guy runs out. And he has a 640 something Fargo rating uh, with 127 games with no starter rating. So his Fargo rating is 100% based off any performance he's had, which puts him right up here into that high 6, low 7 range. So the decision to be made a 7 and stay in the low bracket was made. Of course, he wasn't too happy about it, and maybe the guy was a 6, maybe not, but he did just run pretty much a 4-pack. And there's something to be said about a certain amount of it maybe is equal to punishment. Uh, because
Yeah, I mean, he could have easily just been DQ'd yesterday.
that's right.
And been done with, but they gave him a second chance in a way.
So sometimes you make a statement. I give her credit and props for she had to walk up to this guy and have a conversation with him, and they're called tough conversations for a reason.
Absolutely.
But she was able to have that conversation, so I give her credit. We've been on the end of that. Nick Garrettson's back.
All right. Looks like Brad didn't like the cut on the 3. Played nice little safety. Can't tell if he went for a jump stick. Looks like he did. He's going to try jumping over this. I'm not sure if he's going to cut it on the right side and try to play safe or just make a good hit. Or bank it back. That was an excellent shot. Thank you, Dale Knight, for the follow. Not any real issues left here. I mean, just make the 7, go 2 rails, shoot the 8 in the opposite corner. Good shot there. Probably shoot the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. Back to a 4-3 race, just the opposite direction, but Billy looks like he's getting back in stroke here. It's definitely a confidence booster whenever you jump a shot and bank it, and it looks like he meant to 100%. You got the 1 and the 2 in the side. So he changed his brake a little harder, and worked out for him. I don't know if the 4 passes that 6 or not. Looks like he's going to go ahead and play defense now and maybe even try to break that out a little. Wow. With these pocket sizes, I'm not going to lie, I thought that was definitely scratching. Yeah. Unfortunate to be left there, but he tried jumping over all of them, couldn't quite get there. But he did trap the 4 and the 9 up, which makes this run out really difficult. I think he's trying to shoot this combo so he can set the 3 up for the breakout. Or just break it out now. It's a good try. Probably have to lay up one more time. Maybe shoot the 3 down table and bump the 6 or the 4 out and leave the cue ball there.
So it looks like Billy's fighting back some.
Yeah, he kind of missed a great shot.
By
Billy.
Really?
Yeah, Brad left him a safe, and he jumped, banked the ball, and it looked like he did 100% on purpose.
who did it? Brad did or
No,
Billy?
Billy did. Yeah, that's how he got a second game. And then this game he broke, and the 4 was tied up, and they've been kind of safety battling back and forth. And yeah, as soon as I learn how to pull up replays one day, then I'll show you. It's too much to learn at the moment.
Oh, that one. Nice. I made a very similar shot against Jeremy Brown at the Derby or the arthritis tournament one year.
Like 50 years ago,
7?
or arthritis tournament?
Actually, it's longer than 7.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Ooh, that was a good try. I think you're stuck with the bank here now. I don't. Safety's not gonna. Well, maybe unless you can lay up underneath the 9, which is tough, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty tough, because you have to make sure you're under that 9.
Right. Yep. Just almost went twice.
But it's not a horrible position, that he left.
Right. Yeah. Could have been left a lot easier.
There's no direct line to a pocket.
Mm-mm.
Good shot.
Yeah. Brad's a calm customer, that's for sure.
He is. I like his demeanor on the table. And
Got 33 people and 2 people are chatting. That's about it. We need something to talk about, guys. Come on.
ain't no pool tournament out there today, is there?
No, everybody's probably recovering from yesterday.
You went down, Pat.
Oh, I was wondering what happened there. It's like he's in the hit.
Say, Brad may not be too calm and cool about that. You're taking games away from him.
My table's just a hair crooked today and it's driving me crazy.
It is a little bit, isn't it?
Yeah, must have tilted on me.
Have we had any share parties yet?
None at all.
We need some share parties out there, guys.
Yeah, I agree, Jason. It is too early. Need to like pre-record some commentary and just let it play till about noon or so.
Jason, we need to get some kind of event and run it over in Bowling Green there. We got enough tables. We can run something over there.
How many they got over there?
I think 8 or 9 bar tables. Looks like I heard they're playing 24 in the tournament and 16 in the auction. Yeah, Pat's coming. Pat's got to go watch a hit. We got some likes and shares flowing. Not enough, but a couple. Yeah, Jason, that's true. We can't do it at 4, but if she wants the money from it. Yeah, Saturday we need to open it, 10 o'clock in the morning. Appreciate you, Bobby. Brad's hitting them pretty good still. A little flat on the 8 ball here to get to the 9. Still doable, but it's yeah, and that's what happened. I said it was trying to pull out a little bit for that 9 ball because he was a little straight on the 8. So instead of hill 4, he still needs 2 now, and Billy's within 3.
They had me go and watch that shot, and honestly, it looked a lot closer, but when he shot it, it looked super clean.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. But sometimes the angle can trick you, but yeah.
Yeah, coming from that angle, it makes it pretty easy to tell. But
yeah. But he ended up scratching the side. Went off a ball, went off the corner of the side pocket, and fell in. Alright, made ball in the corner. Six ball, yeah. Wing ball. Went in the corner.
wing ball in the hole. Did the 1 ball come short or long?
That one came short.
And just cross table?
Yeah. swear you're doing it on purpose now.
No,
Yawn. Yeah.
I can't tell the 4-9. I don't think it's wired, but if they're touching, if it's close enough, there's a chance you can shove the 9 off to 3 or put it clean.
I think that was a pretty risky shot to hit that hard. I mean, I think it'd have been maybe safer just to play behind the 2 and 5.
Yeah.
It's easy to say now, though.
Oh, yeah. It's all easy from over here.
Yep.
Did he get a forward angle?
No, doesn't look like it. I mean, doesn't mean you can't go to the rail and come out with a little bit of spin.
Come under the 4, other side of the 4?
No, I mean, it come bottom and down here, followed up.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I can't tell what angle he's got.
Oh, it's straight on, it looks like.
Yep.
So he had to slow roll it. Oh, I didn't see the 3.
Oh, was you thinking about the 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, put a little bit of hold on there.
Yeah. You
looks
gotta
like
have a whole lot of shoot out here.
No, a couple more inches, they've been all right.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't tell where that's going. It doesn't look too good there from that angle.
No, it don't. But you could bank the 4 ball 1, 2 rails back across table and leave the cue ball behind the 9 if you wanted to play that safe. He gonna try to get under the 5 ball, but you have to really get under there. Okay, he did.
Yeah, I don't know what spin they use, but it seems like when it hits that side rail, it slows down quite a bit, and I'm not sure if that's just like outside or.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that or just actually the movement of the camera capturing it.
Oh, I gotcha.
All right, so Billy's got Shorty out again.
Yeah, a lot of things could happen here. It can carry him to 4 or make the 9.
Could scratch up to 4.
That's true. Or jump it off table.
Man, he hit that pretty hard.
Yeah. You hear a song through the background. I don't know what it is, but I recognize the beginning of it.
Yeah, I hear it. Well, a bit on the wrong side of the 5, but he should still be okay.
Yeah, he likes to use a load of inside. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, mercy. I was going to say he got away with it, but he didn't. But pretty straight.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be hard to get on the 7, especially since he's on the rail. He's jacked up on the rail. He's going to try power drawing. Tried jumping. I'm not sure. I guess he couldn't see it all. But didn't get over the ball this time.
Well, no issues here. Stomach's a little bit knots this morning.
Must be all that good food we've been eating.
Probably so.
Too much of a good thing sometimes.
So do you like just a draw straight back here? Or you like to go high?
On this one, I think you have to go high. I mean,
Yeah, he's going high for sure.
spin around. Well,
Oh, he
I
went.
thought he went the other way. Yeah.
Me too. I thought he'd go high to the second rail.
Yeah, just like 2 or 3 with a little bit of right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets to the hill.
I was just trying to see if I'm even in the room.
I don't have one in here. All right. Questions arise. So I do first place Calcutta is 20,000. First place tournament 6,500. So if the winner had herself, they're getting about 27,000.
Is that it?
Chump change.
What is that, a house payment?
Right.
Paying off my truck, whatever, you know.
It's-
Came around and bumped that 9. That's not what he wanted.
nope.
So try holding it for the bank. Can't tell if it went in.
No.
Nope. Okay.
Okay, well, Billy's got a chance to keep himself in this. I think the 6 goes by the 7.
Down in the bottom corner where we're sitting?
Yes.
Okay. If not, I mean, he's got opportunities with his 5. He's probably going to shoot the 4 and the 5 in the same pocket, maybe.
I can't tell exactly what angle he's got here. Nope. Shooting the 5 up in the corner. Just pull over one rail for the 6 in his pocket down here.
Yeah.
Billy's got a pretty fast, fluent demeanor about his game.
Yep. It's not a bad one. I mean, as long as he can keep up mentally, that's all that matters. That's, you know, some people haven't seen enough shots to actually, you know, to
Right.
figure it out that quickly, but he's apparently seen a few, I'd say.
His dad's a good player.
Yeah. That's a good out there.
Okay, so 6-4. We got a little bit of a match.
Yeah. One more, and we're going to have your favorite words.
Heel, heel, thriller. So he needs a good game here to keep himself in it.
Yeah. See, like, if he had the break like he did the, second rack, I believe. Or third, I guess I've been third. But yeah. Ooh.
5 wing ball down, 1 ball right in the hole.
2 ball, you can see it. Maybe.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that's rough.
But he's got a 6, 3, and 9 to get under if he banks the 2 ball towards the side pocket on our right hand side.
Right, yeah. Just bank it to the right and.
Yep, let it go between the 4 and the 7 and sit up there in the end
Yeah.
and use the 3 and 6 or 9, one of them for blockers.
I mean, what's a cue ball? What, just to slide a little bit?
Yeah, I just pulled the rail. Just a little center ball, really, as long as you miss the hole.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if you could keep the 2 between the 4 and the 7 for extra blockers. Yeah, I know those are his dad's favorite games, so I guess it makes sense.
Oh, man.
And that's all he had to do is make sure he missed that. He got the 2 where it needed to be, between the 4 and the 7 for extra blockage with the 4. But you got to keep it out of the drink.
Yeah, it's almost like he instantly knew too.
Yeah.
He felt it in a stroke or something, but
Yeah, he really didn't put. You see a little bit of stun on that shot, and it goes to the rail. It don't even come close.
I expect Brad to get out on this one.
I would think so.
So what do you think? After he shoots a 3, you draw back for the 4 on the side, or you just try to play it for the corner?
Well, I guess it depends on what angle he's got.
Just flirting with that 4 ball there.
Yep, I'm just pulling this over, stunning 5 inches to our right, his left.
Right. I mean, correct.
That's right. A little far.
It's all right.
It's okay, but nobody likes shooting the blind pocket.
I mean, with this shot, it's not too bad. It's the ones that are close to the rail that really bother me a little more.
All right. So just nothing here, just float across table.
Yeah, just make sure you have the right speed there, but I know you like to spin around too on this one.
Yep.
Just like that. Maybe not on the rail, but I'm thinking he's going to be okay with it.
Say so. All right. So neither guy's going home. Just one's going over to the one lost side. See what match we got here up next. Be back with you in a moment. Hey guys, while we got a little break here, the next split bracket tournament for Jersey Girl is going to be in Ashland Road in Mansfield, Ohio. Um, it's a little ways up there. They're adding 1,000 guaranteed and 2,500 for a full field of 128 players. Of course, same routine as always. Register through Jersey Girl. They will be having a second chance tournament there. Jersey Girl normally has a second chance. They didn't do it here because they got APA coming in for a match here at 4 o'clock. Um, but if you get a chance, sign up for the next one. They're October 20th through the 22nd. And I understand they'll be at rail yards again in the beginning of December. We'll see you back in a few. The score is right there on the screen. It's 4-3. Jacob had to get a little help reaching this one, don't he?
Yeah, it just makes it a little easier sometimes instead of trying to reach over the table.
Yeah, well, that's a tough reach there. Lefty can reach it a little better, but
It's a good shot.
you know, the good thing was you have to do nothing but just make the ball. I have to put anything crazy on the cue ball or.
Yeah. I would somehow still miss it with a bridge.
Well, bridge is definitely different.
Yeah. I used to always shoot behind my back or shoot left-handed, but now I'm too fast. So.
I know that feeling. A lot of people, the biggest problem with the bridge is they don't know how to hold it.
Yeah.
You know, they hold it out in front of them, and you know your elbow should be out to the side, and holding it with just your fingertips.
Yep. I don't know if he came short. I think he can see this pretty easy.
Yeah, I think in a bigger pocket it cuts pretty simple. I think.
Yep. Good shot.
Okay, so Jacob goes up 5-3, needs 2.
All right.
Oh, okay, thank you. Um,
Oops.
Got going over there.
Not sure. Maybe they're complaining about the rack.
That's definitely a match. Billy Jackson and Joey Vola. I know they're in a. I seen them in a bracket against each other.
Yeah, I think he's saying he was fingering the rack maybe, but I don't think he was. I think he was doing it before he took the rack off.
Yeah, Joey ain't gonna try to cheat a rack.
No, absolutely not.
He's not that guy.
Yeah, had me watch a hit just a minute ago too, and it was obviously a good hit, but you know, I'd say pressure's probably high over there.
Sure. Joey's the kind of I'm just gonna show up and play kind of guy.
Yep. Okay, yeah, they're just going it over like she's showing them. This is what you can do, and this is what you're not supposed to do, and just clarifying. That's all.
Yeah, we'll go. Yeah, all they're doing is so she's explaining what fingering a rack means. And you got some railbirds in there giving their info.
Oh yeah.
So we'll go back to over here. We don't need to.
Yeah, it's not the greatest break, is it?
No, the one. I mean, it's actually a really good break, but the 1 and 5 found each other, and they're on the opposite side of the queue. While the 1 is so. What did they say in the chat there, Patrick? Somebody.
How many left? 24.
Yeah, we're down to 24. Everybody in right now is in the money. They are paying 24 spots in the tournament, and they're paying 16 spots from the player auction. First place, if you have yourself, is over 26,000. So a nice payday for somebody.
Yeah, looks like we got our next match after this one scheduled.
We're going to have Whitey versus Steven Legacy. A couple 600 plus players.
All right, what's he gonna do? He's looking to see if the 5 goes, I guess.
Did he push out?
Yeah, he pushed. He pushed the 7 to the rail, I believe.
Can't believe he pushed that close to the 1 ball.
Any locals still in it?
Let me look here. I guess we'll define local. Okay, so we're having some conversation down here about something. Okay, we have
Rick Rankin said guys that we play with. So
Dylan Smith out of Owensboro is still in the winner's side of the low bracket. He's playing Myron right now. Myron, who won the lottery from a 4 down to a 3, and they have a 1-1 score currently. Um, let's see.
yeah, someone said that Brandon and Jordan shouldn't have been streamed, and we agree. It got thrown up a little before we caught it.
Yeah, that was kind of a rough one. We were
That was a great jump shot.
Patrick and I are running the commentary, and we're trying to put matches on the stream table. We had a match on the stream table, and as soon as Jordan Davis got done with his match, he had an opponent, and they called that match up, which really should have been waited for this table here. But Jordan, whoever wins that, will play the winner of our next stream match. So we could get Jordan on there.
Yeah, if he keeps winning, we'll definitely get him on there.
Joey Vola's over here playing. You know, Joey's from St. Louis area, so not too far from you, Rick. He's in the one-loss side, playing Billy Jackson from Glasgow, Kentucky.
Yeah, Billy's a good player too.
We do have a few that's somewhat local, local to our proximity.
Yeah, it seems like there's a little more controversy today just because everybody's got that pressure and.
Motions run a little higher when you're this close to the money.
Yep.
Yeah, Joey's a good guy. That's what the controversy was on over there a minute ago. I think maybe his opponent thought he was fingering a rack. I don't know what they're calling the definition of fingering a rack, but Chrissy went over there with an explanation of what was fingering, what it means.
Yeah, it doesn't mean pushing the one back to the rack. It means pushing something away from the rack.
Correct. Pushing something in position for a guaranteed ball.
Yeah, because sometimes the spot itself will, not be perfect and allow it to roll off.
Because there are things you can do to a 9-ball rack to guarantee a ball. Just ask Guy Woodward and Chris Austin.
Was Chris teaching him? Is that what it was?
No, Sky was teaching, but Chris knew it.
All right.
I remember Chris called him out on that at the tournament we had.
Yeah, and it sucks because we just laughed about it and said, "Hey, Sky, don't do that."
Yeah, what the problem was? Sky admitted it. Said, I won't do it no more. But Chris would not let it go, only to the point where he walked over to kind of get in Sky's face. And Chris ain't never been in no fights, but you never know what's going to happen.
Right.
So we had to get in the middle of it.
To be fair, we didn't have any rules at the time against it.
Correct. It's come down to an ethics thing, and Sky's my buddy, but his ethics weren't the greatest that day. Tim Dillon's still fighting. He's 1-1 with the guy that everyone was saying, oh my God, that guy won the lottery. Yeah, Rick, all is fair, but they do have some rules in place. There's certain things that they're not allowing in the rack. So if the rule's there, it is a rule. But Joey wasn't violating that rule. I think just the understanding of what the rule is was in question.
Right. Just because he was touching the one ball doesn't mean he was trying to adjust it in a bad way.
Correct. Trying to find Dylan here and follow because they're keeping their score electronically. I think they're right here. Still showing 1-1. Dylan's in the top 4 of the winners. Oh, almost made that 9. He's in the top 4 of the winners right now, isn't he, Patrick?
Dylan?
Yes.
Yes.
So he's guaranteed 5th, 6th. And that's if he loses out. Let's see what kind of 5th. fifth in the auction is $1,300, and the tournament is $1,500.
Yeah, Dalen is playing, Myron Hip. Yep, he is in the winners. Oh well.
Yes, sir, Rick. Oh,
Man.
mercy.
That might be it right there.
That was a big miss with, of course, he ain't got to do nothing here. It just naturally flows 2 rails around for the 8 ball in the same pocket as the 6. And, of course, the 9's hanging, so that was a rough miss.
Yeah, that was a big mistake there.
What's he saying? How's the...
Oh.
Oh, so short. He'll bank is. How's the guaranteed 5th, 6?
Is he in the final? Yeah, he's in the final 4, which
Of
is
the winners,
of the winners.
which guarantees him 5th, 6th.
Which is guaranteed 12 overall.
Yes. Because it's 12 from each one.
Yeah, if he went 2 and out right now, he would be 5th, 6th place. Ooh, good shot. That was for the win, too.
I got that over here. Oh, no, you got it there.
All right, Jacob Melton's moving on. And our next match should be right here.
Hey, we're back with you. We mean to go silent here and there. We're kind of doing some other things here too. It's trying to help out.
Yeah, we're just not doing our job. It's fine.
Trying to help out, make it run smooth, and being lazy, but So, what do we got here? Stephen Legacy, Michael Shield, known as Whitey. 7-6 race. I don't know Stephen. I've watched Mike play a lot, from before. And, Mike is from Tennessee, I believe. Maybe could be parts of Kentucky. We'll see here. Let's find out. Michael Shields from Clarksville, Tennessee. Stephen is from Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
And which one's shooting right now?
That is Whitey, Michael Shield.
Okay. It looks like Michael's probably out here. He's just going to float around 2 rails.
Yeah. The problem is sometimes people put too much left here and they are not enough and they come short, or too much rather.
When they come like almost to the side pocket, but no, he hit that good.
Yep, he did. We are down to about 12 in each bracket.
Yeah. 24 overall, but I think we're actually maybe 1 round past that on a few.
Yeah, we're probably
Or 1 matchup past that on a few.
All right, so Mikey makes the 8 ball. So Mike takes the first game.
I'd say all the matches from here on out, everybody's going to be, in good stroke. And
Yeah, I think when you get down to this point here, you find the better 6s, the better 7s, etc. That's at the top of that number. You got 1 or 2 that just kind of found their way in there. But the bottom line is, anytime there's a handicap event, if you're a 6, well, there's always going to be the worst 6 and the best 6, and it's just how it is, and that's never, ever, ever going to change. Let's see, David Craig. Let's see where he's at. I know he was in this morning. 1 lost side. I don't know if he won or lost. We'll find out here.
see if he can get this one in the side. Or the 3 in the corner.
Okay, so David Craig beat Robert Mooningham today. And then he lost to Jeremy Gross. So David Craig is out. He finished in the top 32.
So he got 1 out of the money.
1 out of the money, yes.
Steven just made a good break. He missed the 1 in the side, but went in the corner. And then the 3, of course, went in the top corner up here. And left himself a really nice first shot.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, opening shot's nice.
So it's a funny story about David Craig. I moved to South Carolina back in...
It's over there.
Yeah, I moved to South... Oh, Lord mercy. Trying to hold to not go into the 5. But anyway, I moved to South Carolina back in 21. for about 6 months. I took a position with my company, and long story short, that fell through. But anyway, I'm down there and I meet a guy, David Gregg. Really nice guy. Kind of hit it off with him down there. And 6 months later, I find myself back home in Indiana, and I'm running the tournament because that's what we do. And David Craig signs up for the tournament. I said, "Are you coming from South Carolina to play?" Come to find out, he's from Illinois, not too far from where I'm from. And he had moved back home himself. And I was like, "Well, that's pretty neat." Of course, Jay Miller was in here last night too. He's from South Carolina. I met him down there. He's a nice guy. What question you got? What question you got? Oh, I'll put you in.
What?
What was the score, Brandon? 9-3. 9-3. I went ahead and put it in. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I just put that score in there for him. So an update for y'all. Brandon Thomas just beat Jordan Davis 9-3.
That is strong.
We talked last night that Brandon Thomas has a gear that he was not showing last night. He managed to get it through Joey Vola from down 6-2. But today, I think I didn't get to watch it, but the Brandon we know, came back. So it looks like Steven won that game. So we got 1-1. We're down to less than 20 overall. I don't. So my boy Dylan Smith right beside me had a tough loss. Heel to Myron Crochet, who was the lottery winner and the highest Calcutta. Myron was at 26.
Yeah, he was the highest, but he went second blind.
Second bid, yes. But he's so Dylan is still guaranteed top 12 overall. Fifth, sixth in his bracket of 128 players. That's definitely a pretty big feat.
Absolutely, because there was a lot of players.
A lot of good players. 128 players, and right now you're sitting in the top six. That's saying something.
Absolutely.
Especially in a race of three, you have to play good, and you have to find a little luck. Them short races, they're tough. So to outlast that 120 people, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, I can definitely say I haven't made it quite that far. I made it top 16 before with 128, and tell you what, it was all me at the end. The reason I lost, but
I won the Indiana State tournament for VNEA with 127 players, and it was a race of three. So I understand it was 8-ball.
Right.
But I understand how tough it is to win races of three tournaments. But Dylan's next match will be not in that bracket. Oh, he'll play Dakota Merrick or Rufus Moorhead the second.
Yeah, I heard Rufus is shooting really good.
So, they're both threes. Rufus is, and Dylan is. Dakota is a 5, so Dylan will get a couple games from him. Oh, a pretty big scratch there, wasn't it?
Yeah, he overshot it trying to get too good on the 2, I think. Which he had the right angle, he just got to control that a little more.
So Whitey's got a chance to add to his handicap. He was already starting off getting the game. They're hill, so or 1-1, so it's still a game. If he wins this, it's 2 games in a shorter race, which is tough.
Right. Decided to roll up and shoot the combo.
Really? Boy, of course, I hate combinations, so I'm against that.
Right. You're a little biased towards him.
I am, because I would have shot the 2, drew back for the 4. He had a ball in hand, so. But I tell you, the people that see the combos, they don't bother them.
Not for those kind of combos.
Just for a guy like me that just can't see them, on paper, I'm a better player than both these guys, but they both probably shoot combos better than me, I'll tell you that. So we got 49 viewers, but you guys are quiet. It's 10-2. You got no excuse for tired now. You should be awake now. What say you guys today?
I mean, church is over and everybody's awake if they had hangovers.
Should be.
That should cover both spectrums there.
Yep. Is he coming around? Yes, he is, and hit it really, really well. As long as he ain't on the rail.
No, even if he was, it's not too terrible of an angle.
Yeah, it wouldn't be horrible. You just don't want to, My phone's making a lot of noise today.
Nice easy spin around for 2 rails and straight in.
Yep, no issues here, is there?
No.
So up to Whitey needs 4 and Steven needs 6. So now it's a 6-4 race.
Yep, that's a little tougher for sure.
Absolutely. So I think they've moved all the matches over here, maybe?
Yes, yeah, and that's the reason they're keeping the scores over here now too.
Because I know at 4 o'clock,
They got Lee.
APA's coming over there.
Yeah, it's just easier to bring everybody over here, get the bleachers, and keep everybody centralized. And don't know when Hugh said hello, but I don't know if we ever said it back. So how's it going, Hugh?
Oh, hey, Hugh.
You playing league today, I imagine?
So Jason says Myron spots him the wild 8. Jason Taylor from Bowling Green. Wow.
I mean, honestly, Wild 8 is something, but it's not like game spots, you know?
No, but if a guy's got to spot you that, but he's lower than you in this event,
Right.
somebody's wrong.
Well, maybe, yeah.
Either you're too high or they're too low, or
Or someone's opinion of themselves lower, maybe.
could be.
Hugh, when are you not working? I just want to know. What day do you have off this year? And has it happened yet?
Yeah, Hugh has like 9 jobs. He works about 72 hours a week, but he makes 300,000 a year. Right, Hugh?
Somewhere around that number? If 8 of those jobs are for his wife,
Low side or high side?
He's on the high side. I'm sorry, low side.
See, I thought I was pretty close there. Somewhere between 15,000 and 300,000 to be safe. Okay, so Steven just won that game. So he's tied us up at 2-2.
yeah, but still down 1 on the handicap, right? So
Yes, still spotting the
five-
game, shorter race.
5-4 race. All right.
And For anyone out there, if you don't think 5-4 is different than 7-6, I promise you it is.
Yeah, I mean, I'll play you 5-4, but 7-6 don't sound very fun.
Yeah, it's totally different. It's yeah, the percentage of handicap goes up as the races goes down. Getting down to some payouts here. People's required so they can go home.
Yep. 18 or 19 through 24, I guess, or 18.
Look
What
at
is
there, best break we're seeing. 4 balls down, hooked onto 3.
No shot. Wow.
Yeah, 4 balls on a break and no shot in the 3.
So 19 through 24, I guess, gets their money back basically for the tournament.
Yes. Are we in the money? Can we get our pay and go home?
I don't know. I feel like we should be. Although I do believe this will get over a decent time today.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a reasonable time to exit out of here and drive back home about 2.5, 3 hours. And
Yeah.
we got to tear down. And,
Not through. Well, Henderson on the way back isn't as bad.
oh my gosh,
Yeah, that was a mess.
we got delayed about an hour and a half coming here through Henderson, Kentucky.
That was part of it, and
Then we got more on 24.
yeah, there was a wreck, I believe.
Yeah, and had to go bypass around 24. I mean, we're 15 miles from Nashville and had to cut around and go way out of our way.
Yep. It's the price we pay for being on time.
Yep.
All right, what's he thinking about here? Giving it back?
Yeah, I can't tell. Maybe we can hear. Oh, man. Yeah, because you couldn't try to cut it.
No, I would have gave it back. I think just because that's a hard shot to even play
Yeah,
safe on.
what can you do? He was trying to get it under those balls.
Right. Past the 9, basically.
Yes,
Yeah.
but I think you're scratching doing that. I don't think you could have did it. But he's definitely going to shoot this combination and shoot at it. I mean, you don't have to. You can come off the faces of 3, go into the 4, and leave no shot, not even a look. Because now that we're there, yeah, you're pretty much sold out either way. You know, maybe the safety would have been a little better option in that case.
Yeah, but he also felt pretty good about it, just being larger pockets.
Of course, we're back to Mickey Hammond that can't play a combo to save his life. So I'm always rooting against the combination. Okay, so Whitey goes another game at 3-2. Now he's back to spotting 2 games, and the race keeps getting shorter. I think it's getting close to time to eat.
What do you think we're having today?
I'm going to bet cheeseburgers.
Cheeseburgers and fries.
But the good thing is we may only have to eat it once.
It's true.
Not that it's bad food here,
No.
but when you eat it for 3 days, it gets a little old. You know, if we can get out here at a decent time, we may be able to stop for a dinner.
No, can't do that. Maybe we'll stop when we get home for dinner.
Stop where?
I don't know, in Evansville. Get food there.
I mean, I've traveled Nashville a lot, and through Henderson is definitely faster than going to Owensboro. But not with that traffic is not.
No, they were
Anytime
actually.
there's traffic.
Yeah, they were working on the bridge, actually doing inspections, and it's a planned thing, a scheduled thing. So I mean, we just kind of forgot, man.
I mean, I don't think it's that much difference. I'm kind of curious now to see.
Put some nice hold on that one.
So it's 2 hours and 5 minutes from Henderson. It's 1 hour and 55 minutes from Owensboro. So 10 minutes difference from one town to the next. And Henderson is another 30 minutes to Owensboro. So it's about a 20-minute difference. But like I said, any bit of traffic changes that. So
Right.
it may be the risk is worth the 20 minutes
Right. It would have been Friday, but
for sure.
I would say normally not, but maybe. Plus, just the whole you're still moving always makes it feel better.
Yeah,
No one likes to sit there and tap the brakes every couple seconds.
yeah. I traveled this road a lot because I had my corporate office was in Cleveland, Tennessee, so I was down here a lot. And of course, I did a lot of training, different DMs and people like that in this area. So
It's a nice little shot there.
it was.
I'm not sure how to do that one, but it looked pretty.
So the 5 ball here. Do you try to draw back, or do you go 3 rails and come around between the 6 and 7? He's drawing.
I think I draw all the time just because it's a much bigger area to land. If you use, bottom left, which he did, yeah.
Yep, he hit it very well.
Plus, it's all about the show, right?
Yep. But the 3 rail position's prettier.
It's true.
It goes around 3 rails, both sides of those 2 balls, and come between the 6 and 7. Joey, you in town today? It's Sunday, you normally don't work on Sundays these days with this new company.
Yeah, I guess he's spin around 2 here also. Needs it to keep on coming, though.
Jason, the best tournaments are typically an 8-ball handicap style event. Letter ratings A to C or double A to C, something like that. Double A to D is the best style tournaments. I would like to incorporate a C plus or C minus, where when you play a player, they go to higher, so we can get rid of that 2. But we don't normally do 2. We normally do 3 to 7. And Whitey takes off another game. So it's now a 5 to 2 race.
Yeah, he's definitely pulling away here a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason, we'd have to figure out, talk to Nicole or the owner there, figure out something. I'm driving, of course, 2.5 hours. These bar owners, a lot of them, they only want you to do for them, we like to make $1 too. Well, I don't know how low you're talking, Nick, but it's not impossible for a low skill level. I mean, if you're talking an APA 2, yeah, they can't win. Um, but hardly ever do APA 2s play in those events.
Not unless their other partner is, and sometimes they do then.
Yeah, doubles events.
Well, I just meant, let's say,
Oh, a husband's playing, so a wife just jumps in as well, or vice versa.
right.
Yeah, yeah, that could be the true there. A 450 Fargo can absolutely win those tournaments.
Yes.
I don't know, um, but I mean, they can definitely compete.
Yeah, we don't do statistics every time we run tournament.
Or anytime, as far as I. But
That's true. Probably be good numbers for people to know, but
I mean, a 450 Fargo is somewhere around the middle of the road 5. So if a middle road 5 can't compete in a handicapped event,
yeah, I mean, they're not going to win open events, but absolutely they'll win, playing as a C player.
what the problem is it's got to be tough for everybody, the low guys and the high guys. You can't have a tournament where the high guys have to play at the top of their game every time to win. Same as you can't have it where the low guys have to play at the top of their game. You're going to have some upsets here and there, and everyone, plays inconsistent, I guess we'll use for a word. But like a C player, again, we've talked about this yesterday and today earlier, that the C is not your ability, it's your average. So on average, a 450 Fargo player is probably a C player.
Right. There's plenty of days that they could play like a 500, at least a couple games or one match, or
Yes.
But then there's days they play like 400s, go the opposite direction a little bit.
I don't know if they have or not. I
Well,
do know everyone has the option to play.
I was gonna say there's been a couple C's that won your 9-ball handicap ones on Fridays.
Yeah,
Yeah, one player was shooting one-handed and won it.
of course, them are ball spots. Them are a little different than what Nick's talking about.
Right.
The ball spot's definitely a different style of handicap. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, the last tournament we had, 450s and under were going to 2, weren't they?
On 8-ball. Yeah, I believe it. No, was it? Yeah, I believe it was. It was 400 and under or 450 and under.
Is it iPhone? Is it for an iPhone? You got to charge. Is it lightning port? Or lightning or C?
Well,
I don't know.
If it's lightning, he's got charge. Yeah, I don't work.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Had to lend out a charger here.
yeah, the other guy that wanted his phone charged is full, I think. Yeah.
3-man tournaments are fun. We run a lot of them around here, where it's 8-ball, 9-ball, and fast rack, with a cap of skill level in those. They're fun.
Oh, okay. Catch it. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see what he does here. Ooh, Tried to cut it. Do what?
My girlfriend called her phone.
Yeah.
Where's my phone?
Didn't I just hand it to you?
Huh?
I just handed it to you. You walked over here.
Oh, you're right. Dang, it's in my pocket.
See, I thought I just seen you hand him a phone.
Hope that's your phone.
Hey, is this the outside right here?
Yes.
Yes.
Is it in Wiener's bracket?
Oh, no. Loser side. Yeah, it's loser side. So the last 8-ball tournament we ran, we had up to 450 was going to 3 games. 450 to 524 was going to 4 games. 525 to 599 was 5 games. 600 to 649 was 6. And 650 to 699 was 7. And nobody at 700 or above was allowed to play. That's the last one we did.
So it was 450.
Mm-hmm.
Steven got that one.
Oh, Nick, I know. I don't take it that way. It's just a conversation.
And to be fair, I mean, high players always seem to weed out, the lower ranked players, even in handicap tournaments. Quite a few of them.
Mm-hmm. And I guess it's tough for me. I'm a little biased. I've worked hard to get to my level, and at my level, at my age, we didn't grow up having those kind of tournaments.
No.
So it's hard for me to sympathize,
Right.
for those kind of tournaments.
Now they had, I remember when you used to run them, and when it came to Evansville, at the beginning, they had 2 separate tournaments. They had a 5 and under, and then a 6
Yes.
and up, but it was always even race.
Mm-hmm.
And I played in the higher ones just because I wanted to be better. I didn't, necessarily play that speed at the time.
Yeah, the going the 2 is definitely tough. It's
Went for the bank. He didn't like any other options there, and didn't really leave himself great on the one. I don't think it passes there. There's also plenty of 575s who are overranked. I'm only saying this because I'm right at 575. And a couple months ago, I'd say I was overranked, and currently I think it's about right. It's all about how much I play, really.
yeah.
Tim Early's definitely an overrated 575. He sucks.
But I guess it's hard. I understand what Nick's saying for sure. Um, I know that what it comes down to is usually the players just put in the time and worked hard to get where they're at. They're almost always going to outrun the handicap unless you just make it so bad they can't win.
Right.
That's kind of the only way to do it, and that's not fair.
No, it's not fair for either side then. They feel like they're just being given,
Yeah, so it's and we're definitely talking about 8-ball. It's just really tough.
There's a nice bank there to get back on the 3.
There's a reason Ray Schultz won almost every tournament we had in Evansville because he's the best player, and they were handicapped.
They were handicapped and then handicapped more for him.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, all with the exception of a couple. I mean, we all kind of felt like we were playing for second, but we were even still throwing our money in there, knowing that Ray's going to beat us almost every time.
Yeah, we're all hoping someone else beat him before we got to him.
Right, because everyone's a low player to somebody.
Right.
So it's tough. There's several ways to look at it, and I know I don't know what the fair way is. Um,
Well, let's be honest though. If Skywood were played in a weekly tournament, we'd all be there.
we absolutely would.
So it doesn't matter in the end, It's
But
about having fun and not, just
well, and true, and at a younger age, we didn't have that opportunity to play with these pros. Like now, you can go to tournaments all over, amateur tournaments, and pros are playing in them because there's money in them.
Mhm.
We didn't have those opportunities to play with the pros like that when we were young. So, we looked up to players. If I was let's say back then a 300, I looked up to a player like me that was a 650. I wanted to play that player.
Well,
I wanted to learn from that player. I don't feel like the lower level players have that same mentality of trying to learn from the higher players. They want a little bit more given to them.
right.
And I'm not dissing them or insulting them. It's a different mentality in today. And I'm not saying that's right or wrong either, but I'm saying I didn't grow up to that, so it's hard for me to empathize with that.
Yep. What's up, Darren? Are you finally awake, or just now getting on the stream, or both?
No, Nick, you're right. That's for sure. What's up, Darren?
Yeah, not too many are making a living doing that. That's for sure.
No, not at an amateur level. I mean, not a good living.
No, yeah.
I mean, you really hardly ever see an amateur out there trying to make a living. I see Jason Hunt doing it right now, but it's Jason Hunt. Um, you didn't really see amateurs. And you think about your low-level pros, which are amateurs. Shane McMinn, Joey Gray, Alex Olinger. People like, you don't see them guys out snapping off stuff.
Right. Phew, man, I did not see that scratching.
No. Nick, when you say high players, I feel like you're only, I guess you're talking about probably more of the lines of the 700 level players. Um, a player like me, I don't go around and try to rob little weekly tournaments. I've just never been that guy. These little weekly tournaments have every week with 12 players, and it's a race to two. You know you're the absolute front runner. I've never been that guy to go try to rob those tournaments, but it's a good conversation. It's a fun conversation.
Yeah, and the things I've learned in the past, though, is no one really has a great answer for it except for knowing how people play helps. You really have to evaluate every player.
Yep. I think there's things you can take in consideration. You can take Fargo. You can take APA ratings. You can look at all that stuff, but the bottom line is, how's the guy play? But if you look at a tournament and you see all these 5-0, 6-0, 7-0s, then if you got a lot of that stuff going on, you got ratings off.
Well, yeah. I mean,
when you see a lot of that stuff, the ratings are not right. You shouldn't have that many whitewashes.
right. It does happen, though, even on the pro level, we learned.
We just seen that yesterday or the day before. It does happen.
Right.
But if you see where there were 75 matches in a tournament and 20 of them were whitewashes,
Right.
there's a problem. Yeah, that is funny about the split brackets. The money's there, and we won't even talk about any of the ones around here. Let's talk about Meridian. Let's talk about the ICB down in where's it at? Alabama. These there's so many people that go to the tournaments and think they're stealing, but you can look at them and know they have no prayer based on the remaining players in the field. But they go because the money's huge.
Well, they go because the money's huge, and the ratings, they think they're being lowered on ratings, but it's just how many games you go to. So it's no different than me saying you're a 7, but you played a 6 games. And this one you're just a 6, and that's just, it makes it more simple.
It's just a very weird way of thinking whenever you think about a lot of these players go because they say, oh, well, if you win it, you're 60,000. Well, Okay, well, what's your chances of winning?
1 in 192.
I mean, and but it's really based on the odds and the percentages. If you win, it's worse than that.
Worse than that, yeah.
The and when you think about, I talk about the lotto all the time. I never play the lotto at 250 million. But when it goes to 300 million, I said, well, I better get me a ticket.
Well, yeah. 500, 600.
Yeah, it's 300 million now. 250 million wasn't enough,
Right, yeah.
but 300 million is.
Even though technically your odds are actually worse. Well, worse at winning it by yourself
Hmm.
because there's so many people playing in it.
Right. Yeah, that 99-0 ball was just it's
was-
one thing to whitewash,
Yeah, that was a show.
but yeah, I mean, he pocketed 100% of the balls that was made. Cole did. Uh, Delicious Yap never made a ball, and Cole did miss one ball.
Right.
I don't know. I don't remember what
It-
ball he missed, but he missed a ball.
Well, yeah, he did. But he didn't leave. Yeah, he didn't leave.
There's a lot to be said. You can miss a ball, but you're playing a secondary plan on that miss, just in case. Yeah, Darren. I mean, I think you're right there. I don't know if the number is 20. Uh, I know that. Let's say these are normal 120 player fields. On the 120 player field, um, there's 20% of these players that think they're stealing. But the truth is, they're only stealing to get in the top 20, 25. But of those 20%, 5% of them are stealing. Um, they are the guys, the Cash Keatons, the Liz Lovelies, the April Larsons, the people like that. You can talk about ICB. Um, I will say one thing, um, and everyone knows how I feel about split bracket players. I'm not a split bracket guy. Uh, Chrissy, who's running the Jersey Girl split brackets, she knows how I feel about split brackets. But I will say the Jersey Girl tournaments are closer than the ones I see anywhere else.
Yeah, this one was actually not too bad.
Hmm.
I mean, you'll have a few people complain, but really they played strong for a few matches, but they didn't play the. There's
Yep.
there's people there fading off and playing better and playing worse. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, Nick, you're right. April should not have been a four. We had a guy in here yesterday that was playing as a four, snuck in, bought himself for $100 in the player auction. After evaluating and watching him play, Chrissy asked me to even come and watch. I came and watched. The guy plays at a 7 speed. Chrissy went to him, had a conversation, which is very hard to do, and explained to him, hey, you came in under the radar and you got away with it for 3 matches. But you're going to play as a 7 for now on, and you're going to stay on the low side. I don't want to put him on blast on here, Nick. It's not my place to do that. Um, but anyway, the guy plays as a 7, and he's playing today. Was. And he's playing his opponent and getting shitty with his opponent and mouthing off and threatening to take him outside. And so the guy was just DQ'd and made to leave the premises. I'll tell you the match I witnessed, Nick, with this guy. He's playing a guy that's a 3. This guy's a 4. The guy we're talking about. The guy in question gets an unfortunate scratch in game 1 off of a ball on the 8 ball and loses that game. The second game, he gets one of those weird cue ball off the in rail scratch, so he's down 2-0 against this guy. From there out, his opponent, breaks dry, and this guy we're talking about runs out. Then the guy breaks and runs, and I watched the runs, so it wasn't like some layout that was laying there for you. Then he breaks dry. His opponent shoots the 1 ball, makes it, misses a 2 ball, and the guy we're talking about runs out. So he basically runs a 4-pack. He had a 642 Fargo with no starter rating, So his Fargo was 100% based off of his performance. So the guy was absolutely that 6'7" speed player. And, maybe a 6 was the number, but I think when you come into an event like this and you try to get away with that, I think the penalty should be harsh.
Absolutely.
I mean, he wasn't DQ'd. He was moved to a 7, which maybe could have been a 6. Um, and so he was allowed to play, but then he got pretty shitty today. Um, and yeah, he got caught trying to cheat. It's we seen a guy in Louisville that won the last one they had there. He beat Brad Hutchins in the finals.
Hmm.
The guy was playing as a 4, and that guy played at a 6'7" speed.
Yeah, he actually beat Brad before the handicap, right?
Well, he beat Brad before the handicap. Brad didn't get to this guy's number.
Right.
Well, maybe you can call it snitching, but Darren, you've known me long enough now. We've kind of had our words with each other, and we've had some fun with each other. And but the bottom line is, I'm always looking for honesty, and I'm always going to be transparent with it. I don't care if you're my best friend. I don't care if you're my family. Um, if I'm asked, I will always give my opinion, and the opinion I'm giving is my 100% honest opinion. It's never swayed by anything else that's involved in any type of shade at all. But yeah, there's always someone going to get through there, and I think it's going to go in a hole. Ooh, almost. You're always going to find someone to slip through, and it's really hard to go to that person after they drove from West Virginia. I'll tell you that part because Chrissy gave that away last night. From West Virginia all the way to here, and now you move them up 3 skill levels.
Yeah.
You
He
know,
was 4 hours away. Is that what he
Yeah,
said?
6.
6.
To
Ooh.
go have that conversation with someone, that's hard to do. And I'll give Chrissy credit. Her and I, we've had our words. Hell, we had words on the way here. Um, but I still will give credit where it's due. She had a conversation with that guy like a champion, and that's hard. I mean, the guy called her a couple names, and even today, and he was calling some opponents outside, trying to come outside and fight him. Yeah, that's true. It'd been way worse there in the finals.
Yeah, you almost can't change him at that point.
No. And when Chrissy came to me and she said, hey, I made a mistake. She said, I think I got this guy in. I think I got him way too low. Will you come and watch a match with me and tell me what you think? So I did. Um, but on top of that, he had a Fargo tied to his name that he said wasn't him. The Fargo was under a North Carolina state. Uh, and he said, no, I'm from West Virginia. That ain't me. Well, as a BCA League operator, I can look up anybody in the world. And I looked the guy up for him, or for her, and I discovered that every match in this Fargo that they're referring to was in West Virginia. So it was absolutely him. They said, and then we watched the match. And like I said, I explained to you what took place in the match. He got caught, and he was allowed to stay in, and until today when he started threatening people.
Well, it's turned out to be a really close match. Actually, Steven's been behind the whole time, right? Just kept catching up, and
Hmm. Yeah, it's so we're back to 5-5. It's a 2-1 race.
yep.
Yeah, Mike. And that is a bad thing too. Anytime a lower level player has a day, you hear that people saying, "Oh, he's throwing off." And I mean, I've even heard about Mike. If we're talking about Mike, and I told him, I said, "Look, I said this guy was quitting the APA because they were wanting him to dump." I said, "This is not that kind of guy that does that." Yeah, Nick, what he did, yeah, of course, he tried to call people outside whenever it got heated today. Not me, I wasn't involved in it because I'm just here performing a service for Stream, and all that stuff had nothing to do with me, but my opinion was asked. So Terry, I mean, he wasn't no big guy, you know. He was, if you know Dylan Smith, he was about Dylan Smith's size. He wasn't little, but you
Yeah.
know, of course, that don't mean whether you're tough or not. The But he called. I mean, even a guy like he was playing Rufus Moorhead, who's a big boy. He was mouthing off to Rufus. He mouthed off to Greg Stockton. If you know who Greg Stockton is, of course, you know this guy isn't very old. He's mouthing off to Greg Stockton. Not that Greg Stockton's 90 years old, who, but he's definitely no pup. Yeah, Rufus is he's a fantastic guy, and this guy was getting shitty with Rufus because Rufus was playing decent. You know, Rufus, we know where his level is. He ain't pulling no punches. But they end up making the guy leave the premises, and so he'll probably go out there and he'll probably blast. And but the bottom line is, he's the one that snuck in at least 2 skill levels below, maybe 3, and he got caught.
Wow. I didn't know that went there. That was.
Could he see it straight?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, no curve on that. Didn't look like at all. But he knew he was going to leave himself on a long 2 with the position on the 4 not too natural unless you go forward.
Yeah, it's always he'll go forward and come up. You know, he won't try to put a whole lot of left. I wouldn't think because it makes the shot tougher. He can just go straight high. He's putting some left though, which is enough just to spin it over. He's got an angle where to spin off that second rail pretty good. Yeah, he's putting about a tip of high left on it,
Oh, it kicked out.
and that's why you know the left is tough. You know that's it makes the shot tougher. You know you could have shot that with straight high, came one rail and had about the same thing.
Right.
So yeah, so now we're about to have a heel match, which is what we like to see.
Yeah. Do we have a match set up for the next one?
Let me take a look at the bracket here.
He left himself a little funny on the 7. Could probably still sneak past side pocket.
Yeah, I would say so. Just a little tip of right. Oh. So this would be a good match. I wonder where they're at. But we'd have to be waiting.
Maybe.
Where we at up here? That match is being played. No, she got that for Tebow next. Looks, see that?
Oh, okay.
So she's got us one ready already. Awesome.
Alright.
Good job, Jeannie.
And it looks like we're on the hill here.
We are on the hill, yes. I'm gonna order some food, Patrick. You want something?
Yeah, I think I'll
Okay.
go with you.
Yep. We'll be right back. Well, let's wait till this.
We'll
match is
finish the
over.
one game, yeah.
So we're hill here, right?
Yes.
Oh wow. So Nick went and found the bracket and found out who Dustin Cole played, and put it out there. I didn't put it on blast. I think Chrissy did last night, maybe. I don't know. I think I stopped her from doing it. I had her on the stream for a little bit. I think I restrained her from, but yeah, you said it. I didn't. You went and looked at the bracket and seen who played. I may have gave enough hints.
Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
mercy. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
I was thinking about saying it anyway. You know, like I said, I don't care. I mean, you want to be stupid. but he's now been DQ'd from any of the Jersey Girl entertainment stuff she's had. So, which, like I said, disagree or agree with some of Chrissy's stuff. She got my respect for that. I can't tell if Dylan or Derek or Dakota won. They just played their match. They're down there, so we can. I can log back in here. Go to the low side. And find out where we're at on that. Looks like Dakota won that one. So Dylan finishes sixth in his bracket.
I know he missed the 4-ball shot, but it just barely fell.
Really?
Yeah, it was. He missed it, by a dime and a half cutting down the rail, and it just had enough speed to go ahead and roll in.
Well, y'all have a great fucking day.
See you, buddy. Get your money.
Can tell Dylan's happy.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I don't give a fuck.
he got the top 12 out of 192 players. That's
Yeah, that's an accomplishment. And Steven,
has grinded in this match against Whitey
the first time he's ahead will be
to win. That's right.
a winning game. Or winning, yeah.
Yeah. It was a great match, Mike, Whitey kind of held his own all the way through it until the end. And I know we got a match waiting on us. Maybe it's up top. Kevin Peen and Eric Cunningham, great match. We need to get some ratings. Kevin is a 6 and a 6. So we got a race to 6 with these two guys coming up. I've watched some good matches from both these guys. I'll get them assigned to the table. And we are good.
All right, we'll be right back.
All right, we got food coming.
It looks like Kevin took that first game there.
This is a good match. I watched Kevin play against. Who do you play last night? It was a tough opponent, and he just kind of got a couple funny rolls that cost him the match. Might have been, I don't know, Brian Wilson or somebody was good. Not that everybody in the higher level was not good, but
Well, they were, you know, favorites, we'll say. Yeah, overshot it a little bit, but should be fine. Just rolled up and take a harder 5, I believe. Got some music jamming in the background. I'm jealous of Dylan Smith getting to go home.
yeah, that ain't right. So we're getting down here to about the final 6, I believe, total.
Yeah, this is actually the hot seat of the high side, right?
I believe this. Yes, this is the hot seat of the high side. Correct.
Then the next matchup will be the hot seat of the low bracket.
Yes. So what say you? I know right now that Eric or Kevin leads 1-0, about to be 2. What do you guys like here?
He's definitely not wasting any time, is he?
No, Kevin's a fast-paced player.
Yep.
Who was that he played?
It's going to drive you crazy, isn't it?
It is.
Well,
He won the match.
So yeah, just scroll back a little.
Let's see. Brad.
Oh, Brad Sullivan.
Mhm.
Okay.
How established is Kevin Ping in his Fargo? $1,594 games.
That is established.
Yep.
Chad, I believe Jordan is out. I'd have to check the brackets, see who put him out. Looks like Brad Thomas beat him 9-3, and that was this morning. Sorry, Brandon Thomas.
All right, we'll talk some. I'm trying to eat too, so bear with me. Is what it is.
We don't really have much to do other than talk and eat right now, so that's good.
That's right.
I have to turn Mickey down while he decides to chew on his food.
Yeah, turn me down a little bit.
Alright, looks like Eric got back in it. Kevin was running away with it a little bit there. I think he had 2 breaking runs in a row.
Kevin did.
Yeah, I think so. Or he played 1 safe, but either way it was, run out, run out.
Chad, my Rams are at 23-23 with the Colts in overtime. Who you like?
He might have been playing someone that was a +1, which will make them go to 7. I believe that's probably what it was. Because anytime a 6 plays a 6+1, it's a 7-6 race. Wonder if that 1 could get any deeper. I guess he got a little window there.
Yeah, looks like it, don't he?
Oh, man, that is deep. I believe that ball is past the points.
Well, there's not a whole lot of difference in a 620 and a 650. I mean, being honest.
Yeah, I mean, just means you've,
It's not even enough to get a game.
no.
You know, if the race gets extended longer, you start getting a game. But
What's he thinking about here? Just how to get on the 2. It's a little tricky. It's really tricky because it's so deep in the pocket that you can't really depend on the rail and not the instant rail
yeah, I
there.
don't have a much hole anyway. You know, the 2 doesn't.
Mm-mm. No, so I think he's just going to draw straight back into it and say forget about the rails.
Yeah, he hit it good. He put the cue ball close to it, so we didn't have to hit it very hard
Right.
and still get the draw.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Good angle, too.
Yeah, he hit it good.
All right. Looks like he might be out on this one, too.
Off to the races.
Yep. If he does get out here, it's going to put him on the hill with, Eric's not needing 5 games.
Yeah, it's quite the deficit.
I mean, I seen Kevin with a few mistakes, and Eric just wasn't able to capitalize in this match anyway.
Kevin's off to the races.
Yeah, 5-1.
Nick, is Kevin from around where you were from originally? he's from Wilmington, ain't he?
I don't.
North Carolina.
Well, you can see the one. It's just a hard cut shot. If he decides to go for it. Oh, it doesn't even go past the 7.
Nope, it don't, does it?
No, it's too close to play safe behind it, so.
Well, he can bank the 1 ball straight down table, and the 4 serves as a blocker, and the 7 stops the cue ball. He's trying to play under. That's just so risky. He got pretty fortunate. He hit that ball.
I just don't like that safety because the kick isn't that hard to even like cause separation, and a lot of good things can happen with this shot. But
Right.
and he could have left him wide open too. Yeah, it's a pretty good kick shot there. He wanted it to go a little more, but that makes it tough.
Yeah, anytime it's close to the rail, they can really see a spot to hit the ball.
Yeah.
Going to use the 3-4 as blockers? No, he is not.
Well, 2 for 1 special, and lined up the 3-9 for if he wants to go for that. Oh no, he's got
got
the
the
2
ball first. Yeah.
Okay, never mind. So many balls moved around, I kind of lost track.
Man, he took a swing at that one, didn't he?
Yeah. Yep, he wants to get this one over with.
Well, it looks like he's on the path here.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he came over so far. Maybe he was trying to get over further, or.
I thought he could stop it, couldn't he?
Yeah, he could almost stop it. I mean, definitely could have moved less if he wanted to. Doesn't seem too worried by it.
No. Kevin's a really good ball maker. I see that.
Yeah, that's a really good shot there. Nice recovery. Ooh. He tried to miss the 5 a little bit. All right, here we go.
Kevin coming in strong. So are my Rams. All right, good shooting by Kevin.
Yeah, he is the hot seat winner for the high side.
Guarantees him into this final bracket.
Yeah, he's in what, top 6 overall now, right?
Yep.
Or no, top
No.
4. Top 4 overall.
Yeah, he's guaranteed second.
Yeah.
Or guaranteed.
Right.
Guaranteed third.
All right, now we're going to get the hot seat for the low bracket.
Jeremy Neal and Myron Crochet. Myron was our lottery winner, so he was a 4, and I hear he was a good 4 prior to that. Then now he's a 3, so I would say Jeremy Neal's going to have his hands full.
All right, switch over to one of the other tables as we wait on the opponents to come up here.
What'd somebody say there? Nice job. Yeah, Kevin played real good. Oh.
I'm no quitter.
That's right, me either. Where's Chase at? I didn't see him. Logan asked, what's Chase playing? Is he down here on the big table? That's Jacob back there on that table. Oh, Jacob's score, I don't know. They're not keeping a live score. Um, somebody's got. Is he playing Brian over there? Is that the match he's talking about? I don't see Jacob. Oh, Chase, yeah, he's down here playing. I don't know what Chase is doing there on the 9-footer, Logan. I just didn't realize he was down there. Um, I don't see Jacob. Is he playing Brian? Is that the match you're talking about? Rams score 29-23, win in overtime against the Colts. Yes. Chris Thomas, you owe me lunch or dinner, something, whatever we bet. We bet something. Okay, I'm happy. I know, we were up 23-0 and let them come back in it and end up winning by 6 in overtime. Just ridiculous. They better watch it. Cup gets healthy. What are we looking at, Patrick? Oh, okay. Um, there we go. Oh, nope, that ain't changed yet. Okay. Boy, Terry, I'd love to see my Rams come back to STL, but Kevin went for $950, so he went pretty high. I mean, he went for more than Jordan Davis, with Jordan paying as a 9. I don't know what he should be. He plays pretty good, but I don't know if he should be a 6 or a 7. I mean, we had a 4 that pretty much ran a 4-pack, so I don't know. I don't necessarily feel that Kevin's a 7. If he's a 7, I think he's a very low side of a 7. Of course, everybody's got opinions. Who was what, Logan? Oh, that's the guy that got disqualified. His name was Dustin Coe out of West Virginia. But he was DQ'd. Okay, Myron takes the first rack. I'll tell you this, Myron ain't no joke, especially for a 3. Now he was a 4 and he won the lottery, which put him down to a 3. Um, but he don't seem to be no joke as a 4. Okay, so a dry break. Haven't seen a whole lot of those. Not much of a look at the 1 ball. I mean, there is a cut. It's a very tough cut. You could also thin the 1 ball on the right side from your view. Go 2-3 rails under the 739 for defense there. Yeah, Logan, he got moved up, and then the next day he started fussing a little bit and was just disqualified. Okay, so he managed to leave a shot here for Jeremy, and as long as he can miss the 4, he can go straight high with a little bit of right and come down and get on this 2 ball. He just got to make sure it looks like he's got plenty to miss the 4 ball.
Put me in, coach.
Huh?
Said put me in, coach.
All right. Patrick's back with us.
Had to take a little walk.
Walk off some food.
Yeah, and make sure my legs are still working.
This Myron just shot a pretty good out this last game.
Did
He's the 4 that won the lottery.
he? Gotcha.
He's pretty salty.
Which part's the joke, Terry? That you're a 619, or that they put you as a 7?
All right. So to clarify, just because I'm a Fargo guy, I don't want Fargo in a bad light. Now, whoever put you a 7, they put you to 7, but you don't really have a Fargo. You're a 622, but you only have 64 games. So you don't have a Fargo till you got 200 games. According to Fargo, I think it's more like 500, but they invented it, so they know more than I do. You just have a number that represents your performance in those 64 games. So yes, on some level, yes, you have a Fargo based on a number, but that
Right.
number's not really. No one would look at that number.
Yeah, it could be inaccurate up to about 200 games.
Yeah, you was given a skill level 7 by somebody probably in the event you came and played in Evansville, and that was probably based on feedback from your peers. Which I will say, you play like a 7. You play pretty salty.
So who do we have shooting right now?
This is Jeremy Neal.
Okay, that's a good bank. I mean, he knew he was gonna be able to see the 5 afterwards, but not too much of a plan. I mean, do you roll up and hide it behind the 8?
Yep, exactly what you do.
He's banking it.
No, surely not.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think he's okay.
I think he's okay. He wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, he's definitely okay.
He wanted to make sure he missed the 8 ball, and it almost created an error.
It's a good hit there.
So what was the scores in those 6+1 against those 6+1s? So was it 7-6? Is that what he's saying? Out of the 4 times, he got to 7.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, say he played in 4 split brackets. He got beat by 6+1 in all of them, and he had his 7 games, 3 of the times. So it was Hill. It sounds like. So,
Oh, okay.
you know, it's kind of hard to argue with that. There, Hill wins. So your 7, it could be wrong, but like I said, your Fargo has nothing to do with you being a 7. So I guess that's what I was getting at. Because your Fargo does not put you at a 7, even if it was established. Oh, better slow down. Okay, it just got a little tougher.
Yeah, gotta force it a little bit back towards the 9. Ooh, he's using body karate a little bit there.
Yeah, Patton's pretty tough, you know, at times. He plays pretty reckless, but he does play good.
Yeah, Patton is pretty good. I mean,
I don't think his game looks like the way a game should look, but he does get out. And we are at 1-1. I don't know Jeremy here. I will say that the fluidity of his stroke and stance resembles a 4.
Yeah.
It doesn't. But when I was watching Myron shoot as a 3, who was a 4. His fluidity resembles more of a higher level player.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he knows sort of what he's doing, but it's the stroke just isn't quite there. You know, he knew what he wanted to do just a minute ago when he was trying to get on the 9 better, but
Yeah, he needed a lot of right.
right, but he kind of jumped up and used, what we call body karate, where he tried to
Yep.
spin his whole body into it. But then he went ahead and made that 9 ball anyway with a hard cut. So,
Yep.
of course, it is easier on these tables for
For
those particular cuts.
Yeah, Terry, I've seen the mic with and without, so I understand exactly what you're saying.
Oh, those meds, yeah.
Okay, wing ball down. One ball got kind of rode with another ball up into the corner.
And no shot on the 2.
No, I don't even think he can see it, can he? Nope.
No.
He buried behind that ball.
What happened with your foosball game?
We won in overtime by 6.
Did
Chris owes me food. Of course, he wanted to talk before, but now.
Oh yeah, he just wanted to negotiate. And he like,
I don't hear nothing from him now. We won. Yeah, this Myron plays pretty decent. You can see, a pole player can tell what kind of ability someone has a lot by their stroke, their stance, how they carry themselves just around the table, patterns. And you don't have any direct shot here. He could definitely thin that 2 ball and bring the cue ball around table, though. Back under the 8 or between the 8 and 4. Just like that.
maybe. Oh, that guy.
Yep, just perfect.
I mean, I don't think he's going to come out anyway, but that 8 sure slowed it down, which helps a lot.
Right, and with the 6 and 7 there, it wouldn't matter. It wasn't going to come out that far.
Right, probably not. Well, isn't the easiest kick. I mean,
No, it's
I could explain diamonds to someone, but it doesn't really matter because they're not really on the diamonds, and the 2 ball's sticking out a little, and it's off the rail. So I mean, it's a tough shot. I'm shooting right at that diamond just past the side pocket though with a little bit of spin.
It's going to be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's going to be. It's really about halfway between the side pocket and the first and a diamond just past it.
Yes.
It's about 3.5.
Yeah, it is. That's what I was saying. I shoot 3 with left, basically,
Yeah.
with hold.
Let's see where he hits here. He hit right between them.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, because it was almost a 3.5 kick there.
Yeah. See, I like to go with the rail first on the bottom a lot, and
So you're going a little farther.
right, that's why I was.
Let's see. Myron is an APA 7.
Okay.
Playing as a 3. I guess APA 7 don't mean a whole lot.
Well, there's a lot of 7s out there. And we have no idea how he plays 8 ball.
True, but that's right. But that could be referring to a 9 ball.
Oh. Huh. Not sure what league, like how strong they are around here, but
Yeah, because that makes a big difference. And it doesn't make as big a difference in Fargo, but it makes a huge difference in APA because it's absolutely only against them.
right.
Dwayne, this is the hot seat match of the low side. And Myron is our lottery winner, so he went from a 4 to a 3. And Jeremy's just a 4, battled his way through.
Seeing a lot of the APA teams rolling in, just just before 4 here.
Yep, APA coming in at 4 o'clock.
Yeah. This would be a nice place to have, like weekly leagues.
Well, they got APA here, BCA, US APL.
Yeah, they got it all.
There's a place in South Carolina when I was down there for those 6 months called the Rack and Grill. There's actually 4 of them. And the guy that owns them, a really nice guy. I was working with him to get BCA going. They had APA, TAP. They had 3 or 4 leagues. They did not have BCA.
Really?
And I was going working to put BCA in there for him.
Yeah.
He was in like an old grocery store. I don't know, 50 tables. Had a couple 3 cushions, a couple snookers, bumper, and lots of nines, lots of bars.
Well, speaking of nice places, if anyone wants to buy us one in Evansville, just let us know.
We'd be glad to put people in there. We could make that work for sure. 4 ball's a little bit tough position. Oh, the 3 balls tougher to make. Now the 4 ball's easy position. Now this is the difference. Now, a normal low-level player, does he know to shoot this with some right spin?
Right, yeah. Spin off the bottom rail and get yourself straight, pretty much.
So let's find out.
Although I don't know if the 6 goes. He didn't shoot it correctly either way.
Nope. Because if he could have came to the other side of the 7 with the angle, because the 6 goes by the 8, I think. Or he could have shot it to the other side of the 7. So.
Yeah. And does the 6 even?
It looks like it passes the 8.
Does it? I'll wait for him to shoot this. We'll check out the other angle.
Because I'm looking at the angle here, I can see.
Yeah. I got this big TV in my way.
Yeah. It does look like it's got a half a pocket or so, and a half a pocket is plenty on these tables. Half a pocket is 3/4 of a pocket on a regular table. Oh, right into that point.
Yeah, just a little unfortunate there because that was a good kick. Still can't tell.
It's definitely very tight.
Yeah.
And for me, it looks like it goes, but I could be wrong too.
He might choose a different pattern with ball in hand. I mean, might just follow the 4 up and look, try to land where he's looking.
I'm not sure what he's looking at here.
Maybe put an angle on the 4, rolling up for the 6 in the corner.
Oh, he's got ball in hand. Okay.
Yeah, because he. Maybe. That angle looks like he's going to run into the 6.
From that angle. Jacob and Brian, they're not doing a live score.
Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as they move the penny here in a minute.
Yeah, we'll tell you what somebody has here in a minute.
He did land above that 6. That was a good shot. Can he make it, though, is the question.
The scores on the balls that they got on the wall here shows 5-3. Now I don't know. Brian's a 9, Jacob's a 6 or 7. Okay, Jacob has 3. And I don't see Brian's marker, so he's got to be at 8, I would assume. Will you, Pat?
I can't see it.
I'm going to stand up once he breaks and see if I see it.
Okay.
No, it's 3-2, Jacob.
Oh, I see it now.
Yep, I see the penny now. So Jacob leads 3-2 over Brian Wilson. Where'd the 6 ball go?
Someone said it was tight. I missed it because we were looking at the other table.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
He played the 4 and he got under it.
Yeah, and he got under it, and then he missed the 6 in the corner. And then,
Wow.
yeah.
So That's where we're at now. Myron
Right,
shot
Myron's.
to 6 into 7.
Yes.
That was a nice stroke. To get that kind of left. Yes, sir, Scotty. Okay, so Myron's going to go up 2-1. Myron needs 1. Jeremy would need 3 still.
It's a pretty sporty 3 or 4. Of course, they'd have to be to get to this point.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, I've got no internet here.
It's because 200 people walked in. And they all auto connect.
Yep. I don't understand that. I don't use internet in other places. I don't on my phone. I mean, I got unlimited. Don't most people these days?
Most, but if you noticed when you walked in here, signal is usually 1 bar.
Not for me.
Well, all depends on your service.
Yeah, I guess so. Cause I'm 5G with 3 bars.
Yeah. Yeah, mine says 5G with 1 bar, but I'm AT&T, so maybe
Yeah.
maybe it's more popular here to
Hey.
have AT&T.
Or Verizon, you mean?
No, if they all had Verizon, they wouldn't want the internet.
Oh. I see what you're saying. You're talking about them.
Yes, them. But either way, they're all connected, and that's fine.
Earlier I was 5G full.
Yeah.
I was surprised to see that on my phone.
I was here from 5:30 until 2:30, or 8:30 until 2:30 in the morning. Yesterday till this morning. Got home about.
All right. Nice little containing safety there.
Yesterday I shot good on the TV. Today I was too high. I was 1 game away from good. They're playing for the hot seat. His name's Jeremy. Yeah, it's not. The guy who's playing is Jeremy. His first couple. Yeah, his first season.
All right. Kicking the 1. It's not really a place to kick it to.
Second place is 6,500.
Oh, he made the 5 though. And he's kicking at the 1 again. That's pretty unfortunate. And still got the 3 trapped in there. This is just it's one of those games you just have to figure out slowly.
Who was the high side hot seat winner? Kevin Ping?
Yes.
And Kevin's a 6, right?
Yeah, they were both 6s.
Okay.
Yeah, not sure what he's going to do here. Guess he's jumping to 1 in the side, but it's not going to be much reward unless he comes into that little pack of balls there afterwards. Someone's gonna have to watch this hit, I bet.
Close, is it?
Yeah, I think they want somebody to watch it. Yep, a little too close. Hit the 8 ball. Yeah, Mickey said he could have seen that one from up here in the stream.
The 3 and 6 was close, but he hit the 8, so it made it easy call.
Right, yeah. It's always easier whenever that happens.
Yeah.
Or if they scratch afterwards. All right.
Who texted me? Somebody did. Nope, I thought they did. Good call, guys. Okay, so, man, that just really changed the thing. And you see what I mean by the fluidity of him versus the other guy. He was able to hold it. But, now he's got to travel. I don't think he can hold it for the side, maybe.
No, but I mean, could draw it out 2 rails, but that's what I would do anyway.
I would just go just straight high. It'll go straight to your top rail there where you're looking. See where that piece of black tape is over there on the floor?
Yeah.
It'd hit about right there on the rail. Come up to the end rail, then back down. With just straight high and maybe a tad of right.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the short distance for me, I just draw that with left. And
You mean draw back under him?
yeah, with left
Oh.
English, draw up 2 rails.
See, I don't like that. You hit him and it changes everything.
Well, yeah.
He was trying to hold.
Hold it for the side.
And he didn't hit even near good enough to hold it. He hadn't hit that way softer than that, but. Low left, 3 rails. What do you mean 3 rails?
I don't know. 1, 2. I mean. Oh, on this shot or the last one? Yeah, I'm not sure why he's having him watch this one. I mean, the 8 sticks out further than the 9, and it's separated from the 9, so there shouldn't be any issues. Yep, pretty obvious. Oh, my fluke the 9. I just think that's more of a, not really a sharking, but put the pressure on the person kind of technique.
On that last shot?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the cut could definitely, what a good shot by Myron. The cut could have definitely been a bad hit.
Yeah,
It would have been easy to tell.
Say it looked like the 8 was actually up a little and past it a little, so I think it would have been hard to make a bad hit.
A little bit, yes, you're right. Okay, so Myron advances on.
All right.
So Myron will be he'll be playing Kevin Ping in the final bracket.
All right, let's see who we got up next.
Kevin would definitely have his hands full with that one.
Asked if we're getting paid extra for the reffing. Listen, all morning I've been reffing, so Mickey just kind of started with that.
Bullshit. I reffed all day yesterday.
I said this morning.
I reffed yesterday.
I know
though.
you can't hear with the headset on.
I can hear you.
That's exactly what I
But
was
we are
saying.
linked together.
Said this morning.
Okay, what we got? Jeannie got us a match?
I don't think so. But it has to be down here if there is. Yeah.
19.
So we're waiting on that, I would say, for the hot seat.
Is there no more down there?
No, that's all the matches.
Okay. What about the other bracket?
Wait. They're a little further behind.
The high side is?
Yep. Yeah. So we're waiting on that match, I would say, to be next. But then we got to play that one.
Nothing else below?
No. So honestly, we should probably play the hot seat, or the B side right here. That match. That way the others can finish up.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the next match.
Yeah, we're waiting on the winner of Mitch, was it Searcy, and Chris Perry. So, and it's someone just won. That's good timing. All right, we'll be right back. Give a minute, or give the players a few minutes.
Yep, be back with you in a moment. Okay, my extracurricular duties are done, and so's Patrick's. We had to do some reffing and had to do a couple of things, work on a bracket and stuff. But we're back.
Yeah, it seems like we're down to what 7 or 8, but 6 is
Yeah,
we had one slow match,
yeah.
so really we're down to 6, but we're waiting on one slow match.
Terry, are you a Cowboys guy?
There's nothing wrong with the Cowgirls.
Are you one of them boys? So Mitch Searcy, they say that Mitch plays pretty good. I know Dakota's game. Dakota plays good. He's looking to see if that 2 ball will go and decide between the 3 and 6. But you don't really have to. You can just float this straight across with high and shoot the 2 in this opposite side. Might looks like what he's shooting. Nope, it does go in this side, so he's going to lay up and play it there, which I don't hate either.
Yeah, has a little bit of a backwards angle, but should be all right.
Yeah, if it's tight, it makes it a little tougher. If it's a small window, but I can't tell how big a window it is.
Right.
Maybe I can from here. Nope. You can see how much it passes. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, yeah, this don't look too bad. I wonder what Chase and him's doing.
I don't know.
I'm assuming one pocket with it being Mikey's son.
No.
Not
Wait.
playing one pocket?
On the big table?
Mm-hmm.
No, they're playing 9-ball.
Oh. There is a house in New Orleans. Heard that song a while ago. It's one of them songs that sticks in your head.
Well, don't sing it too much because, we'll get kicked off because your voice is pretty much perfect to the tune.
That's right. They'll say, "Oh my God, that's probably the original."
Yep.
Cut that off. All right, so got a little bit of a cut here, so we use a touch of inside and bounce back down table towards the 6 ball. Straight in's okay, or an angle's okay, either one.
Ooh, touch of inside.
A touch, yeah, just a touch. God, he put a lot on, didn't he?
Tell you, sometimes that body karate is actually powerful.
I like the touch because I like going closer to the 6 ball. That way your draw is a little more consistent.
Right. He's actually got an angle to come out for the 7 in the opposite corner, which...
He does, but I think, I don't know. With that 8 ball there,
Yeah.
I don't think it goes, does it?
We're going to find out right after he shoots a 6. No.
Well,
I would say not.
I can tell you it don't. I can see it. Look through here. It absolutely don't go. Not even close.
No. All right, so looks like he might try to break it out with this shot here.
Somebody said something. I'm excited. Oh, it's just Reedus. Reedus got me excited for nothing. I thought we had a new watcher interaction with some stream with us talking.
Some interesting person,
Yeah, somebody of importance. Reedus takes a joke well. Good shot there.
That was a good shot. Reedus, did you make it to California or Washington, wherever you were going?
Probably San Francisco. If you know what I mean. He said, ha ha. He's in Nashville now. You come all the way to see us, Reedus? No Choppinator come to see us?
You can come and talk on the stream right after the last match is over.
That's right. Put you on there and let us know what happened.
Good shot.
I'll tell you what,
It's a little strokey out on that
they
thing.
went lying about this guy being pretty tough as a 4.
Seems a little reckless, but you know what? He gets out.
I mean, you know, the stroke he just put on that ball. And man, somebody's got to get in here and talk now. Help us override Chop. You can't have him take over the commentary or the stream because he will. We need some people talking. Terry McClure, where'd you disappear to? So 2-1 in this 4-5 race, so it's a 2-4 race.
Mm-hmm.
Dakota has his hands really full.
Yeah, this is what, the loser side. So one of these guys,
Yes, one's going home.
or is this the hot seat?
No,
No, that already happened.
yeah, we
Okay.
already did that. That was
Yeah.
Myron. Terry McClure. Terry, you a Cowboys guy? Hugh said trucker alert.
Thank you, Alan Lance, for the follow.
Yeah, I don't know Mitch. Of course, Dakota's not in my area, but he plays in some of my events back home. So I got to root for locality. I don't have a dog in this, but yes, sir. 55 years. You know, I was a Cowboys fan all of my young life. I'm 49 years old, and I was a Cowboys fan up until I was 21 years old when the Rams moved from L.A. to St. Louis in '95. Now I became a Dallas Cowboys fan, probably like everybody else did, because they're cheerleaders and they had a star on their helmet. And,
Wait, they have cheerleaders?
but I kind of learned as I really understood football later in life that I was probably a Troy Aikman fan more than I was actually a Cowboys fan. And his reign ended around 95, 96 there. So it was easy switch for me to the Rams, with them coming over to St. Louis.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't a bad break, but didn't really get a good look at the one now.
Rita said the stream keeps freezing. I assure you it's not on our end.
I'm sure it's probably not.
If our stream ain't freezing, it can't be freezing because of us.
No, I don't know. I just don't know if it's our internet. It could be, technically.
But wouldn't ours be chopping?
This is a direct shot, not a stream shot. If we was commentating on the stream, then our commentating would be lagging. But I am guessing it's probably chop.
See, Tim says stream's fine. Chop, it's you. Yeah, 92, 3, 5. They, of course, the Bills were in 2 or 3 Super Bowls with them. Shit, I was kind of rooting for the Bills in one of them. I remember, I'm like, man, you guys deserve it.
We'll just
Bigger than you, maybe, Chop.
just let that one go.
Stream's working perfect. See, Chop, it's you. Yeah.
That's
Chop.
true. It's hard for the cell phone signal to keep up whenever he's driving 75 in an 18-wheeler. I'm glad Mickey never drove a semi.
These guys all talk about my driving all the time. I told me nobody did.
Yeah, it's a little scary on the way here. A couple people tried to slam their brakes in front of me.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's pushing out here.
Oh, I was going to say, what's he kicking at?
I was curious too. Yeah, he's just pushing out, and imagine that'll probably give him back to him.
You got your headset on.
Yeah, we do too.
Does your headset have a video? Isn't it against the law to wear headsets going down the road? Headphones?
No, it's not headphones. It's
Bluetooth?
It's for his phone. Yeah,
Yeah.
so he can talk, which is probably the most legal way. Yeah.
Auto texting.
Yeah, but that means you're watching the stream, Chop.
Are you watching the stream?
All right. So he's kicking at this one ball. Try to hit the left or top side of it. It wasn't too terrible.
Oh, good shot.
I was thinking it was going to land over by the 2 and the 3, but he hit it pretty solid there.
Okay, Chop, we're going to repeat. Hands free. Are you eyes free also? Can your hands see the video?
We better leave Chop alone. He's never going to get us the right answer, so
Nope.
don't want to incriminate himself.
Nope, maybe he did. Dwayne, what are you talking about? Yes, I am.
I don't know. Alright. He's trying to kick too low here, it looks like. Yeah.
Chop said no. So did he get a hit here?
No. He kicked before the side pocket and hit the 9. Yeah, I need to kick quite a bit further up.
I mean, you know, what the people don't understand, when Mitch kicked that one ball, what happened? That's what he was trying to do.
Oh, yeah.
They don't. Yeah, he didn't just get lucky behind that 6 ball. Yeah, he was trying to leave that cue ball behind there.
No, I love that kick because I thought he'd hit a little thinner and come over behind the 2, but hey, when he almost stopped it behind the 6, that's perfect.
Oh, Dwayne said he's doing hands-free driving.
Oh, gotcha.
Who them boys playing today, Terry? Tell me the Niners, I'll be happy. Which I know they ain't.
It's one of those shots you don't like.
Patriots, yeah, them guys are horrible.
Are they?
Patriots this year, absolutely. Yeah, Chop, believe it or not, most of us have that same phone capability. Oh, Chop's funny, ain't
Yeah. I'm not sure he's even trying to be.
he? Yeah, I can't deny that they're good, but, you know, as a Rams fan, I'm not allowed to really say that in open
No.
public.
Absolutely not. Uh-oh.
We have to, it's in our DNA to hate the 49ers.
Yeah. Mitch just did a high kick after that one.
Man, Dwayne, your phone does the same thing that Chops does?
Stop it, guys.
There's 2 of them out there, Pat.
There's no way. It's one of a kind from Walmart.
That's right. Chop is definitely he's a riot. Can't play no pool worth a lick, but he'll play $20 sets with anybody all day. I'll give him that.
He'll probably even pay you.
Yeah, when you beat him, he'll pay you. All right, Dakota's about to go 2-2. He needs this big win for him. Man, Chop, you're talking about penises an awful lot. Ooh, that was a little shaky there. That ball kind of wiped its feet. And
Yeah, and then the cue ball kind of looked like it rolled upward.
it did look like it kind of danced there at the end, didn't it?
Yeah,
I seen that too. I thought maybe it's just my eyes.
probably was.
Well, that's yours too, unless you're looking with my eyes.
Well, that's kind of what I meant. no matter what happened, we had to look at it.
That's right. Would you just look at it?
It's a good shot.
Yep. Dakota got that little stroke in him too. Of course, that wasn't the same stroke that this Mitch shot a little while ago. All right, 2-2. Dakota's not going peacefully into the night. Or is it quietly? Quietly into the night?
Yes, it is, but that's all right.
We would not go quietly, or we would not
Hey,
go peacefully.
if they're being quiet, we're hoping they're being peaceful.
I got to find out which one it is now.
It's quietly.
We would not go
Quietly
Is it
into
quietly?
the night. It is. I know, because peacefully kind of sounds funny.
We would not go peacefully into the night. Yeah, it's quietly. Okay. Here we go, Dakota. I can be biased because it's not for any real reason. Would you just look at it? Yeah, I keep dodging, no chop.
Yeah, Mitch is a 4.
I don't know, Mitch. Yeah, he's definitely a pretty tough 4.
Yep. Now, these aren't like APA ratings, though. I mean,
Yeah, not an APA for him. Earl Strickland, what you talking about? Is Earl watching?
must be. He's taking a break from practicing for the Moscone to watch us.
We can't see who joins the stream on this new, which I hate that, but he's a high 6 or 7 here in Ohio. You mean 6 or 7 in a split bracket format, Aaron?
Or just in your like local league rating.
We don't know what a 7 means. Is that an in-house rating?
Is Michael's like the clothing store?
Now, Michael's is a pool room in Akron.
Akron. Okay.
I think it's Akron.
Yeah, but that could be for just a local tournament. It's a whole different rating. I mean,
Right. Yeah. So it's hard to compare. I don't know Mitch. I'm not defending his rating. I just know that just because he's a whatever. What is he, a 4 and a 7 somewhere else, or a 6? You know, who knows what those ratings are gone by.
right. We could double the game race and make this last 5 days if we wanted, but that's not what we're here for.
Well, unfortunately, it doesn't. I don't know who Luke Hawkins is. We're from Southern Indiana. Let's see. You say he plays even with who, Luke Hawkins? I didn't find even a Fargo for Luke Hawkins.
I'm guessing Mitch is probably established, or, at least has some games underneath him, because 540 is where the 4s are.
Oh, he said Luke Hawkins. Is that from Dayton, Ohio? Is that the Lucas?
That makes sense. What's he?
A 699 with 800 games.
I doubt they can run together.
Yeah, I can assure you this guy does not play a 699 speed.
So one of them's off for sure.
I mean, I've been working with Fargo for about 7.5, 8 years, from players all over the nation. This guy is definitely not a 699 speed. Yeah, I did find Lucas Hawkins. He's a 699, and I had a friend that told me Lucas Hawkins is a monster. At a 699, you are a monster. You're a great player. I mean, I know. I mean, I'm a 640 with over 7,000 games. I know where my game's at, um, and I play people from all over the nation in Vegas, and um, 699 is quite a bit better than me. But with that being said, this guy here is not better than me. I mean, he plays good, and he may not be a four. He may be a five. I don't know. I don't set those ratings. We're just here doing the commentary. Um,
Yeah, some people just, I guess, don't understand the rating isn't necessarily saying, oh, we think he's a four in whatever league or whatever tournament that's privately done. It's what games they go to here, and here that he's on the lower side.
right. But first off, this is not our split bracket. We own On Cue Broadcasting. We were hired by the people that's putting this split bracket on to do commentary and do a live stream. We have nothing to do with ratings. We have nothing to do with really running the tournament. We did perform the players auction for them, but other than that, we have nothing else to do with the split bracket event. We're just a hired company.
Good old Terry.
Yep. I will say that this looks like that we just had a Dakota won another game. I will say that the split brackets that we watched, around the area, I say around the area that's 2, 3, 400 miles away. Um, I absolutely see some crazy, crazy ratings. Um, I'll say that these ratings here are closer than any I've seen in these split bracket events. I mean, she kicked somebody out from West Virginia. That snuck in off rating.
Scotty, we don't have the payouts. We can try to
Um,
give an estimate.
I think I might have seen them. Hold on a second, Scotty.
Oh, scratched on the break.
I thought it was 1,500 maybe. No, fifth, sixth is 1,325. Fourth is 4,800. Third is 8,000. Second's 12,450. First is 20,000.
Dakota scratched inside.
On break.
Yep, got kicked over.
So the I mean, I'm probably going to shoot the two ball over in this corner, bottom right to us. Take a long three to get on the four ball. Yes, sir. Aaron, we wasn't saying that the ratings in Ohio are wrong. We're just saying they're different. Oh, All right, duty called. Questions. What we got here?
Mitch went to go take a break, I believe, so Dakota ran to the restroom.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, for me, um, it is what it is. I don't play in split bracket tournaments. Aaron said they're hilarious. Everybody's got their own opinion. Um, I mean, my opinion is probably not far off from Aaron's. Um, but we're not here to play in a tournament. We're not here to run a tournament. We are here to provide a stream and provide commentary with that stream.
And help watch hits.
And help watch hits. And I mean, there has been things we've been asked to do, and we run lots and lots and lots of tournaments in Indiana. We run a BCA pool league with over 100 pool teams in 3 states. We've been in the pool scene for a while, so we kind of know. Not saying we're right about everything, but we do understand what goes on in the pool world. We travel a lot. We go to Vegas for many, many, many days every year. We send 20 teams to Vegas this last year. Hopefully, we get to send as many this year. We're just saying we are in the know of pool. And Rita's May, I don't know. Terry McClure, you're absolutely right. First place, if you have yourself in this event for a 2-day event or a day and a half rather, you get about $27,000.
Yep.
Um,
A lot of pool happened over the last 2 days.
so, as hilarious as it is, or as much as anyone thinks a split bracket is stupid, you can't argue that the money is stupid money as well.
It's a stupid amount of money.
Stupid amount of money, that's right. I mean, most pro events ain't paying that.
No. And honestly, this is actually pretty fun to watch, and I haven't seen any lopsided matches, not too many.
No, we haven't seen anything crazy. Like this guy here, this Mitch. Okay, maybe he's a 5, um, but he's a 4, and we know how Dakota plays. I know Dakota very well. Dakota's up on him 3-2 right now. There was a guy yesterday that finagled his way in, blah blah. He was off rated by 3 or 4 ranks, and he got DQ'd.
Yeah, enough of that happens, and people will stop doing it, I believe.
That's right. When you drive 6 hours and you pay $100 to get in the tournament, and you've got a room, and you spent 500-600 or more in a Calcutta, et cetera, you're out $1,000 with a risk to get DQ'd. I don't know that you'll continue to do it. And I don't see anybody in the other events taking those measures. So I will say this particular event is taking measures to try to prevent that.
Yeah, with this kind of money, those people, they come sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
They try to sneak in, which is fine because they get caught too.
Yeah, I mean, for Pete's sake, I mean, when you look at BCA and APA, which I'm a big advocate of BCA and Fargo, but people are trying to manipulate that for a trip to Vegas to win a couple $1,000s. So they'll definitely try to manipulate something to win $20,000. Everyone got quiet. Even Ritas, which I'm not asking him to come back, but hi, Ritas. Oh, I didn't look. We're back. I didn't even notice we're back. We're breaking. I was looking down.
I think he just came and picked up a stick, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because he has ball in hand. Yeah.
Oh. So what do you do, Pat, here? Do you just shoot the 2 over in the corner by the 4 and roll up and take the long 3 for position on the? You can get position on the 4 from down there.
I don't. I shoot the 2-6. That way I have a good angle on the 2 to come out for the 3.
Well, the problem is the 2-6 is they're offset
I mean, you know the two's going to come up table just a little bit from there, so you can set the cue ball to adjust for that. I don't set it there though. I set it to go down to the bottom rail and up the cue ball,
Um,
like cut it backwards.
well,
Backwards.
he's trying to line up where it's a straight shot, where you're not cutting the two.
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah.
Because that makes the combo harder if you don't. If you got to cut the
little
two.
bit, but I don't think it's a hard combo. That's the reason I would shoot.
It's
the other
not
way.
that tough, no. Even for me, I don't hate that combo. You know where I'm at on combinations.
Yeah, but now he's got to depend on it coming out, and
He got lucky.
get a little rub there.
He got a rub. It was going to the side rail.
Yeah, I would have actually came, the other way basically. Set up angle to go to the bottom rail now.
See, I would have just shot it right over in the corner by the 4, and you see where the 3 ball's at. You can make that from middle of the table.
Yeah, he
Because
actually.
that's the direction you're going.
A little rub though helped him, and he didn't accidentally make it in the side. So I
Right.
mean that's means he came out looking like a rose or smelling like a rose.
Sometimes the voice just kind of goes through.
I know someone doesn't necessarily mean they're talking super loud because certain noises come through on these real high.
Yeah, see, now he's got a rougher angle. This is a little tougher. I would much rather be that a cue ball be up table towards the 4, about a foot is where it would have been if you go the other way.
Yeah, I don't really like this angle either. It's too straight, and he's coming the wrong way if he follows.
I mean, he was a 1/16 of an inch
Right.
from being in trouble.
He just knows his game, that's all.
I guess.
Yeah, he made a good shot.
He did. I feel like, the 3 ball was the ideal ball to get position to the 4. And you got ball in hand to shoot the 2, to put the cue ball where you want to go to 3.
Mm-hmm.
Versus shoot the combo and take where the 2 ball goes and where the cue ball goes.
You're going to have to coach him after this.
I just like originally, you get to put it where you want. This woman looks so much like Smitty Lancaster, Misty's wife.
The one down here?
Laura,
Yeah.
that's been working with us a lot.
Yeah, she's wanting you to buy a sweatshirt or something.
What?
Yeah, I told her I don't wear sweatshirts.
No comment?
I know you wear sweatshirts.
I wear sweatshirts for sure. But I'm not going to want to wear some Jersey girl.
Oh, is that what it says on there?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know. All of a sudden, you don't wear sweatshirts either.
That's right, suddenly.
Well, he didn't like the 4s. He
If the 8 ball was there, he wouldn't think twice about the 4.
Yeah.
But you can't do it anyway. You just shoot the 4 ball, come right down towards the 8 for the 7 inside. As long as you don't go to the outside of the 8, you're okay. I'm not sure where it went.
Oh. I think there's a bridge underneath the table, so I don't think he's getting a bridge.
He's getting something out of his case. We just can't see him. That TV is blocking.
Maybe just an extension.
Could be. Is he left-handed?
No. Well,
If he's right-handed, he does not need an extension for this shot. I mean, I think a T-Rex could reach this one. Ooh.
he is left-handed.
Oh.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Well.
Saying it's a right-handed person's got no problem.
But he's shooting with his right.
What is that?
It's a little confusing. I don't know. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Can't shoot with the bridge, okay. That's about like I would shoot with one.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at that shot, I know that's just one shot, but we had a guy that said this guy plays close to this or runs even with this 599, 699 player.
Right.
You know, that's not the stroke of a guy that runs with a 699 player. I don't think the guy quite plays your speed. And that's not a diss because you're a good player.
I'd say it's good because I'm higher Fargo.
But you're a 575, 580 player, and I think you play a little low than your number because I just think your games took a heavy turn to the good in this past year and a half, and your Fargo just hasn't caught up with it yet. But yeah, this guy don't. You know, I don't think he's going to be a player like you, a player like Elrod, a player like Darren Neal, Chad Wade, Trey Woodall. Maybe Trey Woodall. Trey's got days though.
I know.
Yeah, this guy and Trey were probably pretty close, really. Trey's biggest problem, he don't really play enough serious pool.
Well, definitely not in the summer.
No, because Trey plays good when he's playing more, especially.
Yeah, he plays more in the winter. Speaking of playing more, I did pick up a Sunday
I seen that.
so I could go to state. Ooh.
Whose team did you get on?
Bruce's team?
Oh, Bruce Pate.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Dakota on the hill first.
Dakota's on the hill. I mean, he was down 2-1. What is this position, just Pat?
I believe this is still like fifth, sixth.
This is fifth, sixth, so
I believe so.
12th.
Well, it might be third, fourth. No, so it's fifth, sixth, and then so the loser is sixth, which is 12th. Yeah, I believe. You can go ahead and look it up though. Yeah.
This is fourth.
Is it? Okay.
So this is 7th, 8th.
Alrighty. But it is on the B side, so yeah. So whoever loses this gets 8th place,
Yep.
which is
And the next one's 5th, 6th.
okay. Gotcha. Well, we're getting there, aren't we?
Yep.
Might be midnight before we get home, but that's all right.
It could be, but we expected that. So can you see that, Patrick?
I think so.
I don't think the look's going to help you
You
any.
can see the outside of it, maybe. Ooh, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, he can definitely see it. He's coming at it.
He's skimming the outside.
Yeah.
Ooh, hit it pretty full. Oh.
Oh,
Wow.
into drink.
Wow. It's just an unfortunate thing of events there. Like,
So if you're a 540 player, do you shoot to 1-9 or do you run out?
I mean, I run out this one.
And there's not a problem on the table.
I don't like the 1-9.
I feel like 500s, 450s play the combo.
Yeah. I think I would probably run out this. But I don't know. I've shot worse combos than this though. And he could actually play the 9 and safe.
Not from that angle. Well, I guess he could.
If I set it on the rail and then shot it where
Correct.
it hit. Right, yeah.
But then you're just making the shot tougher. When people do that, if you're going to commit to the shot, commit to the shot in this case.
Yeah.
If you're setting yourself a cut, now it's tougher. I mean, obviously he made it, but that doesn't mean it was right. Or wrong. We are on the hill. Hill now.
Yep. I think it's more of a preference. I mean, if he likes combos, then go for it.
I mean, there's a reason that the pros hardly ever shoot a combo unless they're screaming at them.
Right.
It was just a wired shot, but they They look for the run out when there's nothing touching. I wouldn't have shot that combo in a million years. No chance, no how. If I'd have played that combo. Of course, I think the run out was pretty simple.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't bad run out either.
I mean, you had ball in hand on the first ball, so there's a ball in the hole. The 2 was in front of the hole. The 3 was in front of the hole. The 9 was in front of the hole. The 4 ball was out in the middle. There was another ball by the 2. I think it was the 6 or 7 that was in front of the hole. Jeannie. Jeannie's got him. Oh, I don't know. Okay, here we go. Hill. Who's out there? What do you like? Who do you like? Where is Mitch from? Does anybody know? He is from Dayton, Ohio. So I figured that maybe Ohio, since the guy I was on here a little bit ago kind of knew him, so. Or knew of him anyway.
Oh man, good break again, but I don't know if he can see the one.
Jeremy Blake says he's rooting for Dakota. I know where Jason's loyalty stands. What else we got? So he made a ball. No shot. Push out is tough. You know, in this position, anywhere you push creates an easy safety.
Right. Yeah, unless you like jumping, then
With the exception of pushing to a jump, correct.
yeah, 'cause right now with the 6 there, it makes it a little more difficult to jump.
I mean, with that 6, 3, 2, 8, and then the 7 and 9 over there, I mean, you got 2 different walls of balls to get one of the balls behind.
Yeah.
Either the cue ball or the 1 ball.
I would probably push and tie up the 8 and 2.
That's not a bad option. Because you got to create some work for him. Okay, that's what he did. So now, even if Dakota plays a safe, if you give up ball in hand, you're not giving up a sellout. Not necessarily. I mean, there's some work.
Wow, that was risky.
It absolutely was, and I don't think it's a big payoff, is it?
Well, I don't know if the 2. I don't know. 2 to the 3 is gonna be tough. Anybody can make it.
I mean, the 3 ball's fine. But if this 2 ball, if it goes, it's fine. Because you'll go straight to the rail and back over for the 3. And then the 4 ball's right there in the same line. Now, if he's got to shoot that to the side, that's totally different.
Nope.
Win all day.
No doubt, I guess.
Yeah, I think Dakota's out.
Hill makes a difference sometimes, so
It
we'll see.
absolutely does.
We'll see what happens. I mean, I hope he's out, but it's only because he's literally the only one of the 2 that I know.
Right. Okay. He'll shoot this 4 ball and go around just 2 rails towards the Cue ball will be tracking towards the 7 ball. Just don't want to hit it very hard.
It's more like a super soft. Ooh, a little more than that would have been all right.
Yep, he's tracking the right direction, but that definitely changes things.
Yeah, I think he didn't use much spin as he thought.
Yeah, or speed. I think he was afraid he was going to go too far, but you know he had about 3 foot there to play with.
Right.
He's going into the 9 here. I mean, you may be able to scratch between that 9 and 7. I can't tell for sure, but if you hit the top of that 9, it could be trouble. And he hit the top of the 9, but he missed the 6 anyway.
Oh boy. That might be it.
He's kicking himself for that one.
Yeah. Well, it should be a pretty routine out. I mean, 6 to 7's really the hardest shot.
Yeah, I can't tell if he'll go 1 or 2. I'm going 2. He went 1. And that's the problem with the 1. It's easy to go too far. So things are different. He's got the angle on this. It's not great to the 8.
No. No, it's not the angle he wanted because he's either got to like really, really hold it or just go 2 and take the harder 8-ball cut.
He might be able to go under the 8 and miss it right through there.
Wow. That's a good shot.
Of course, the drawback here is just pretty routine. Oh, look at this.
It's the nerves.
Yeah, he just shot that. He had plenty to draw that. He just slid it over.
He's got more people talking to him than we did at our event.
Yeah, I mean, it was accidental, you know. What do you do, Pat? You bank it or cut it?
Bank it.
On these tables?
Yeah, I bank it, and if you come short, good. If not, then hopefully you made it, because I think I have to bank it on these tables, on all tables, really.
I can't.
I don't like cutting it and just leaving it there if I miss.
Yeah. There's some sort of truth to that, but I don't think the shot's quite as hard as it looks on these tables. The worst part would be the scratch. Does that give us anything different?
I don't think so. I thought he'd be
Well,
in the
yeah,
way.
ain't bad. See, that's not that bad.
That's a pretty thin cut.
I mean, yeah, it's thin. I'm going to say, what do you think? 70 degrees? 80? Not quite
Yeah.
75?
I would say, I don't know, 75, 80. It's pretty steep. Well, I mean, 1 ball rotation, it's 90-degree cut.
I mean, think about some shots you back cut.
Oh, I know.
This is just by the rail, so it makes it seem tougher to you.
Yeah, but for the 9 ball, I think I bank it.
He's definitely looking at the cut, but see if he stays in that road. I don't like the right. I like the left. Take that side pocket out of the way. He banked it. And hit it with eyes.
Yep, that was a good shot. That was a good shot for the win, that's for sure.
That was a good match.
Yeah, it was. We had a lot of people watching, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good match.
Yeah.
So we got Mike, Mitch, and Jeremy now, right?
Looks.
No, that's on 17.
Yeah, you better look on the winner's side.
Is that the loser
I
side
think we're gonna
finals?
play the winner's side now, or the high side.
Yeah, that was the last match, the loser side, wasn't it?
Yeah, so we play the high side on the whatever match on top. There it is.
Oh, Brandon and Brad, that's a good one.
Yep.
Winner of Mitch and German will be going to the final board. Is there anything else to be played? Nope, that one, that one, that one.
Yep. So we're gonna play those three probably straight out.
Yep.
Okay.
She got them on there, yep.
Yep. I'll be right back.
All right, we're back. Um, this is a high side match. Brad Sullivan versus Brandon Thomas. Brandon goes to 9, Brad goes to 7. As you can see, Brad's got the first game. Brian Wilson plays the winner of this, and the winner of that will play Eric Cunningham to move to the Final Four. Right now we have Myron Crochet. He won the low side hot seat. He'll be playing Kevin Ping, who won the high side hot seat. I'd say we'll play that match as we get closer here to the end of this bracket.
Dalton, every once in a while we got to turn the sound down to go do other duties of this tournament. Or just to go to get a drink or anything else. But if we leave it with the mics hot where the music's in the background, it will kick us off the stream.
There's some copyrights.
Yeah. That was a good kick by Brandon.
Yeah, we've been asked to watch hits and help with some brackets here and there, stuff like that. So we've had to step aside every now and then. And we just turn the sound down when we do that.
That, and I can't feel my legs sometimes because we sit for so long.
We normally make a comment at that point for whoever's watching, just so they know. And sometimes people come in afterwards and don't get to see it. Read us. We didn't know you were gone.
All right, a little draw.
Kind of a pokey draw there for Brandon, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit. I notice he doesn't play like perfect position. He just kind of plays open area, and he does pretty good that way.
Yeah, but that's typical 9-ball, really. Them guys, they just play the right side of the ball is all they care.
Yeah.
I mean, here, he'll just stop this or draw back for the side, but there he went too far, but he's still on the right side of the ball for his liking. There's no way he wanted that for the corner.
Right.
Well, Rita's, look at this.
No, that's 2 in a row.
Really?
He didn't scratch last time, but he missed the 9 and left him straight, or yeah,
Oh,
a pretty
wow.
easy cut.
So, Rita's, what kind of raffle am I going to raffle out? Yeah, that was rough. You know, Brandon played really good, I guess. I guess he beat Jordan Davis 9-3, who one of the front runners in this event. But you know, Brandon was down yesterday to Joey Vola, and you know Joey plays good, but he was down 5-2, and Joey shoots the 8, an easy shot, and finds a scratch somehow. And instead of going up 6-2, with Joey only going to 7, next thing you know, it's 5-5, and he ended up losing heel.
Mm-hmm.
And Brandon just didn't play all that good in that match. Joey just started giving some stuff away.
Honestly, though, I mean, Brandon's shooting really good in this. It's just the
Finished.
9-ball both times, or 8-ball.
I mean, you know, for him to beat Jordan Davis 9-3, he had to be playing good in that match. Okay, wing ball down. One ball just kind of wallered the side, didn't go in, and he's kicking at it, or he's.
I was gonna say the 4-ball just came up and said hello.
Yep. One of those sticks I have at my place. What stick? You mean one of my house sticks?
I think he's probably talking about one of the raffles you've had in the past, but those are all gone.
Yeah, I don't have any raffles right now. Chrissy's got some raffles. She's got 2 Seans, a Joss, a Carter carbon fiber.
Mm-hmm.
So she's got she's doing $20 tickets. Ooh. $20 tickets. Whoever she draws first gets choice, second gets remaining choice, and etc.
Yep. And if I got drawn, I'd probably be picking the Joss. I just like the way it looks a little better. No other reason.
I like my Sean, so I would grab a Sean just to.
Well, I like my Sean too, but I don't know.
But I'd rather complete a series of my Seans.
Oh, I gotcha.
Them ain't series though, into series though.
But wouldn't you have to get like 16 cues?
No, a series is like 4 of them.
Is it?
I got the 16. What do you got?
STL 16.
Okay, I got the 16 and the 17. So 2 more would give you a series.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had some raffles over there. I just don't have any cues to raffle right now. Okay, so a little bit of a stop here.
I don't know. Is he gonna find a way?
No, I don't think. I don't
No.
think he'll do that this time.
I think he's gonna shake that right off.
Brandon's very capable of putting 2, 3, 4 together here.
Yeah, his break is working a little bit better than what Brad's is, but we'll see.
Yeah, right now it's an 8-5 race. It's pretty tough.
Yeah, I can see that one rolling off. I mean, you can see it on the camera angle here. It's a little frustrating, you know, when it won't stay. Or if it does, it's a little ahead of the spot.
Yep. I watched it last night, and you could see the one come off. You see where the spot's at. It was definitely being racked above. Right above the pocket. Got a ball down. I can't tell. Can you see it, Pat?
I think you can go off the rail, maybe, run into it that way. Which wouldn't be a terrible option, because where the 2's at.
Hey, fishing.
I don't like that push. Now what do you do?
Yeah, I can't tell. Well, you can see the whole one ball.
Wow, the angles really make a difference there.
It does. Well, ain't gonna be no shot. But that was definitely makeable. See it, Chopster. Good shot there. That's tough. Can you get to that? Oh, he could see it. I thought he was kicking off the side rail. Yeah, I think they're racking high, Terry. I think there must be maybe a divot in the table or something, because they've been racking high for 3 days now. But I do agree, if you're making the wing ball, uh, and if you know the one ball is going high, why not draw the cue ball to get up top with the one ball? So yeah, I understand racking the high, but I don't understand why they would not draw the break like you said, and if they're making the wing ball. He's looking like he can make this, but that's what he was looking at. He needed to overcut it some to try to get to that rail. But I even think then he was going to scratch off the rail off the four. I don't think there was no chance of avoiding the scratch unless you just got completely lucky somehow. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought he was going to be rolling a little fat or far there, but he got there. A little bit of a forced angle now to get under the 7 for the same pocket. Mm. Hey, made that 7-8 ball went cross corner and put him on to almost a 50 for the 9 ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, what do you do here? What do you do, Terry? You try to bank at 1 or you bank at the more natural 4? I guess you could cut it in. That's a tough shot, but yeah, give it some speed. Give it a chance to find another hole if you missed that one. It could go 3 in the side, 3 in the corner. Hell, it could go, total of 5 in the opposite side. Man, he looks like he's cutting it. Looks like he's banking now. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my first shot. Yeah, I had to step out. Watch it. Watch it hit. Yeah, Terry. I don't think he was playing the four railer, but it went four rails. I'm not a bank player, but for some reason I see that shot really well myself. I know me. I don't have a problem shooting it. Man, scratch on the break. Junebug Skinner. Welcome to the stream. We appreciate you tuning in and watching. I'm assuming you got somebody you're rooting for. This 5 ball down here is a little tough. He got on it about as good as he could. Brad's been playing real well. He's been a tough competitor for anybody who's played. He has such a close match with Kevin Ping. To advance on the wall go. Well, that one kind of hurts a little bit. That kind of scratch happens a lot. It happens even more so on these little bit bigger pockets, especially if you're not used to playing on these bigger pockets. You play a certain part of the side, and they're pretty forgiving. Okay, Brandon the break leading 4-2 over Brad over a unfortunate scratch by Brad. So he almost got that 1 ball in the side. But instead he gets a dry break. 5 ball looks to be the only ball to get on. If you get on a 5 ball, you should be pretty good. Because the 1, 2, 3 are all pretty simple right here in the 4. Good shot there. Try to draw this back about 5 inches. You want to be straight into the 3 ball if you can. Okay, he got a little angle. It ain't the worst place in the world to be, but it's not exactly where he wanted to be. So probably forced to kind of travel 2 rails towards the 4 ball between the 8 and 6. Nope, he's just going to draw straight over. Ooh, good shot. I think it's a bit of a risky shot, but he hit it really well. He could have very easily been behind the 8 or the 7 because it's a tough shot to judge the speed on. Well, now he bumped the 5. Is he going to carry him for this 9? Nope, good shot. Yeah, Patrick, you missed it. Last game, Brandon scratched on the break, and Brad runs out, but runs down to a shot where the cue ball comes off the end rail, and goes right in the side pocket. The one that happens a lot that we don't expect.
Yep.
And that was on. He shot the 7 and did down the 8, so it ended up. He gave the 8 and 9 to Brandon.
One of those angles that's actually hard to shoot into
Yes.
the side.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yep. And that's what led us to here.
Okay. And we're even again, basically.
Yes.
I mean, with the handicap anyway.
Yes, even spot, but the it's much. Oh, it's just resetting. It does every now and then. It recycles. Yeah, I'm not sure what the score is back there with Jeremy and I can't think of his name, but Jeremy's up 2-0 to Mitch Cersei. Race to 4.
So, who is the waiting on these two?
Brian Wilson.
That's a good shot.
And then Eric Cunningham's waiting on that match.
And what is Brian Wilson?
Brian is a 9.
So we could have 2 9s playing.
Very well could, yep. Brian's from the Indy area, and Brandon from Marion, Indiana, up north. So they've crossed paths many times.
Ooh. I guess I made it. My angle looked
It sure
funny.
didn't look it, did it?
No, the angle looked like it was way short.
So we're 4-3.
Yeah, got a crowd watching.
Yep, so it's a 5-4 race.
I mean, let's be honest, it's a fair amount of money, so they're all excited.
Absolutely.
Now, if
Oh,
you
yeah.
were down there and you were playing for third, I'd be rooting for you, but I'd be probably upset too. I'd be like, 'cause I'm not getting any of that.
Yeah, you know, this is a pretty good payday. First place, if you had yourself, is 20 grand. 25 grand plus. A little over.
Yep.
I mean, that's a pretty good payday for a weekend of doing something you love to do.
It's absolutely true. Well, it's a pretty good break. I mean, obviously 1 to the 2 isn't too bad.
Right?
I mean, is he gonna shoot inside? Or no, he's just jacking up, shooting corner.
Oh,
I don't like trying to draw it out of here. Maybe just trying to stun it.
yeah, that's what I was doing. But it just makes the shot so much harder. Look at this. Oh, I thought the 8 was here. Oh, man.
Well, that makes 8 tough.
But if you shoot this 1, draw it over, shoot the 2, 9, 8, leave the 2 there, and you shoot the 2, 9.
That'd be smart.
He got one of those that got up there and hit hard enough to knock something.
That's what he's doing. I mean, the 9 and 8's touching, so the 2s and 9's going to stay right there, right in front of the hole. So as long as you keep the 2 ball there.
Yeah, you almost just got to hit to the bottom of the 9 or even head on, but
Yeah, just as long as you keep the 2 there, you got a shot because the 9's staying there. And they're touching, so you should be able to just let the 2 ball barely touch them. But you don't want to be behind the 5. There you go.
he is a lefty. He's going to reach across table. There we go.
Yeah, I seen when that 9 rode down there. I'm like, uh-oh. That's going to cause trouble for Brad because that was, and he left him a shot on the 1 and an easy shot to get on the 2, so.
We're back to a 4-4 race.
Yep. Okay, it's 4-4. Who do you guys like from here? Obviously, Brandon's the, he's 80 points higher in Fargo, so. Wing ball down, one ball in the bad spot. I mean, Terry McLaren made a good point a minute ago. These guys are seeing that the wing ball's going, but the one ball, they're kind of stuck on it over and over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they put a draw stroke on it?
Does the draw stroke, would it affect that wing ball from
No.
going? It doesn't change the path of it anyway?
Nope. Long as 1, 2, 3, and your left 4, if you're shooting from the right, is touching, it's wired in there. As long as you're on the spot somewhere. But yeah, so if he would just draw, they're drawing for position for the one ball if they know where it's going. I would change the cut a little bit that they're doing on the break.
Yeah, you could do the.
Because you're still going to make the wing ball.
We could do the pro cut where they slice it and come across.
Yeah, it's so scary because the cue ball's coming 2 rails towards the cross side.
Yeah, it's not scary on a 9-footer so much, but it is on 7-footers.
Yeah, because if the rack opens up around the spot and you don't hit a ball coming back across, it's such a 2-rail scratch. So is he playing the cue ball under the 8 ball? Yes.
Wow.
This is a good shot. Shots like that, a lot of people don't see, but, they're there. The natural angle's there. And if you don't get it, he ain't going to leave nothing. So if you can pull off that, look at this. He just stuck. I can't tell how much the 2 ball he can miss to even come 2 rails. And the 8 ball's out there too, so he can't go 3 rails.
No, but even the 2-rail though, it's like the 5's so close there.
Yeah, it is. But I don't think that the 2 ball lets him go.
Yeah.
2 rails.
All I can see is the shadows, and
Yeah.
shadows say they can. Yeah, I think he can hit all the way up to here probably.
Which means the 2-rail hit is on.
But like I said, that 5 is huge right there.
It is. I would almost shoot the 3-rail versus being jacked up if the 8 wasn't there.
Yeah, 3 rails, at least you're attempting to pocket the ball. At least something will come out of it. But 3's tough.
Yeah, he's jacked up. That makes his shot really tough.
Well, and if he shoots 3 to the top rail first, or left rail in this case, it could bounce off table,
Mm-hmm. Is that Kirsch, Dash, and Jordan?
Yep. I don't know if Jordan's. Didn't see Jordan, but
I don't know. They've been running kind of thick over here today.
I think our stream froze up.
This is his only option, and I don't think he can miss the 4 this way, can he? Okay, he could. That's how much he had to miss the 2 ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't think he could have got any tight. Well, he got tight enough, didn't he?
Got too tight.
Yep. But much more now the 4 ball's in play. The 2 ball goes, he can just carry him off the 2 for the 8th and shoot the 2 over here past the 6.
I don't know. Still don't know. Probably shoot the carom. I know he looked too straight. No, he's shooting the carom.
Yeah, you just carry him to shoot the 2 ball over here. Probably rode up a little more than he wanted, but
Right.
he'll just put a little more stroke and go to this rail down towards where the on cube logo is and come 2 rails out. Or he could just come off the 9 ball and straight down the middle table. Yes, Todd, we are on the YouTube channel as well.
I could probably find that link real quick.
You can't show it there unless you go in and that way. Not there.
It's pretty tough to find.
So there's the link to the YouTube.
Guess I should have pinned it while I was there, but oh well.
Okay, so Brandon's taking that rack. Howdy. Good. I've done that so many times. So 3 to 4 race. Wing ball, 1 ball in trouble.
Well, at least he got kicked out where you can see it.
Yeah.
He did make 3 balls though.
Yep. You know, it's just such a pattern that this is happening and they're not adjusting for it. I don't get that. You know, it ain't like these guys are an APA 2 or 3. But sometimes down there at the table, you don't really see that and think about that. You know, we've been watching it over and over and over for 3 days.
Yeah, and I mean, and sometimes when you're breaking, you feel like you're breaking a certain way, and maybe you're not, you know.
True.
It made the 1 ball difficult, but it's still there. I don't know if he likes that combo. I definitely don't. Maybe a carom.
See, my buddy told us to come pick all the tomatoes we want. My wife got boxes of little cherry tomatoes, and I love eating cherry tomatoes.
Well, 1 to 3. I mean, how do you do it?
He'll just go 2 rails and come near the side pocket. pretty much between the 8 ball and the side pocket.
It's a little bit smaller of a window.
No, he's
but
shooting left. He's coming down. Yep.
Wow,
Yeah.
that was a really good speed.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go cue right, but yeah, he cued left to get under it. Good shot. Yep, that's a pretty good shot. And Brandon at 7.
Yeah, the race getting a little more difficult for Brad now.
Yes, it is.
Oh, what is the what place does the loser go out here?
Loser goes out here. 5th, 6th in the bracket, so top 12 in the as a whole.
Okay.
How's that match back here going? It's 2-1 Jeremy. Unless
Now, what matchup is that? Is that for the
that's the winners, the
loser?
winner of the loser side low bracket.
Okay, gotcha. So the winner of that will be waiting on the final bracket.
Yeah, the winner of that would be in the final bracket, playing the winner of this game here, Brian Wilson or Eric Cunningham.
Okay. So they got a little bit to go.
Yeah. Now, once we get to here, we can play this match here.
Right, I get it.
Yeah, they don't really list the payouts to a public forum. They list them to anybody that's here. For personal reasons. The money people wins doesn't always need to be other people's business, I guess. So they don't post the payouts publicly.
Lots of reasons for that.
Yeah.
But the obvious one is the correct one. The reason. Is he jumping with a shaft?
Nope. I thought he was last night too, but it's just a very small because you had your break cue has to be at so many inches minimum.
He jumped over all the balls.
He did. So Brandon's on the hill here, ain't he?
Yes, yeah. He just won that last game.
Oh wow, look at this. He's shooting this.
Ooh.
Oh, I guess the two ball goes in the other corner, so not too bad. He's out. Is my guess. No troubles at all.
I mean, Bryant, did you really even need the payouts? Don't you just come and donate?
We might have bought somebody.
That's true. Maybe accidentally picked the right person.
But I mean, like first place payout, if you got yourself, is around 26,000. Um, Second place, we can talk about them verbally. Hold on a second, bear with me.
That's a good shot. Let's go ahead and watch Brandon finish this out.
Yeah, so it's about 15,000 for second, 10,000, 11,000 for third, 6,000 for fourth, and it just kind of drops on down. It's kind of top heavy. That's how most of these split events are. All right, I said that's what she said.
Well, one more difficult cut.
And then we'll see Brian playing Brandon right here on the stream table.
Yeah, probably give him about a 2-3 minute break.
Yep, give them a 2 minute break or so. They'll be up.
Let's not jinx him. All right.
All right, so Brandon takes it 9-3. Brandon will be playing Brian Wilson, coming right up. Give him a couple minutes and give us a couple minutes. We'll be back. Once this one is played, we'll start that one. We could really take this one, put it somewhere else, put this one on the stream table. No, this will stay on TV.
Because no matter what, yeah, because the winner of this will go down there.
But you do that one first. Yeah, get that
Yeah.
going. That's a good idea.
So we get that, and then we'll go to the high.
You're still able to think right now. But yeah, I think sometimes you misunderstand me as me thinking that I just talk certain ways, dude. I've heard that from other people. My own husband says that I have intonations and just it is who I am sometimes. I make it sound worse than it is. I agree as a player. I agree as a player, and it is a hole in what I'm doing, and I am going to set to it to make sure that I fill that hole. And it's something that hasn't been done perfectly for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Even like in the stream, I won't post them.
Yeah, don't.
I would tell them,
Yeah.
but I won't post them. And they just actually just now asked. Yeah, I never post the payouts. There's a lot of money.
They can share it. I'm sharing it with them in their messenger, so they can share it. And I shared. She gave me she was rushing and gave me the wrong shit. That looks bad. These poor people think they won like 4 times what they actually won. Because she did it like 7 when she got the fifth six. She did it correctly.
second place.
It was 6,050 minus the 6 for the fee,
Right.
and it was like 56. I got it here when I
Yeah, it was
punched that.
54.45. So I'm going to guess second was a 12 for 1,500.
I can't remember. I wish my phone didn't die. She had it.
Yeah. this was not for the hot seat. The winner of this plays Eric Cunningham to win the loser side of the high bracket. We'll be back with you soon, though.
All right, folks, I'm back with you for a little bit. Um, so, yeah, this is not a hot seat match. This is the loser side of the high bracket. They are playing for fifth, sixth in the bracket, or fourth in the bracket, which is seventh, eighth overall. The winner will advance to play Eric Cunningham, and the winner of that will be in the final four bracket.
But after this match, we are going to have the overall hot seat. Is that correct?
Yeah, so after this match, we will have a match with Kevin Ping, who won the hot seat match of the high side, versus Myron Crochet, who won the hot seat match of the low side. So they will play each other. The two players that win the losers bracket from the high and the low will play each other.
Which we already have it from the high side, and the low side will be the next match on the bracket.
And so far, we do have, I think Mitch Searcy will be waiting on the winner of these players that we talked about. Yes. So I will move Mitch.
Well, not the winner of these, but the winners of the next match.
Right, but Mitch goes here, though.
Yes.
Right, winner of these and the next, whichever.
Okay.
What is Mitch? A
6,
4.
4.
Yeah.
Yep. Should be a 6. Whatever, it's fine.
That's right.
I don't think it's the way you spell it. It's with a C on the end, C-E.
C, that's right. I just remember it's spelled. There's a weird name that I haven't seen before. So right now, Brandon's on a little bit of a tear. He has been. Brian had a scratch break. Other than that, not a whole lot of mistakes. Brandon had a scratch break that Brian did not capitalize on, if I remember right.
I think he left him a shot.
And he left a shot there, yes. Of course, you do nothing but make the combination. The cue ball goes down. You got the 5 in the corner. Yeah, so we got 2 matches, and we'll be down to a 4-man tournament with two with 1 loss.
Yes. And we should be able to live stream at least 2 of those matches, right?
Yeah, we'll live stream the hot seat match. And depending on where the other match falls, yeah, I think 2 of the matches will be live streamed.
Oh.
Say, I knew that was a little funny when he got didn't get down there far enough, or went too far, however you want to look at it. Not far enough for the side, too far for the corner. Hey, everybody watching, let's have a share party. Let's get to 100 viewers.
Shouldn't be too hard. We're at 80.
Yeah, we're at 80 right now. If everybody shares, we should get there.
Should get 82 at least.
That's right. Just remember, we can see when you share. So you, don't tell me you did and you didn't, because I can see it. So be nice. Sharing's caring. Help us get some people watching these finals here.
Yeah, after this match, there should be just a short break as I update the scoreboard, but
yeah, short, because the way the final 4 goes, it goes into another bracket, which is not in digital pool. It's a bracket that we built in Excel, so it doesn't pull from digital pool like these other matches do. So
yep.
Patrick has to make a scoreboard.
Yep. Thank you for sharing, Nisi.
Somebody shared?
Yep.
All right. You get 2 thumbs up. Joshua Owens has liked it. You get 1 thumbs up.
I can pretend to share.
That's right. Normally in here it tells us too.
It's on a different screen. I don't have that set up. I can set it up real quick. think it's this one. I need to move.
Phyllis has liked the stream. Thank you, Phyllis.
There you go.
What'd you do?
Added,
Oh, it's up here. Okay.
added the mini feed for you.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Thank you, Mario, for liking the stream.
We got some likes going. We got the 89 viewers. Come on. Come with it. Niece is here for her dad. Must be Myron Crochet, who is guaranteed third place right now.
That's awesome.
Phyllis is here for her son, who is the same guy that Nisi is here for. Again, he's guaranteed third place.
Does that mean Myron will be on the next match?
Myron will be up next.
Yes.
So hang
Myron,
tight.
Yeah, Myron and Kevin.
When this match is over, Myron will be up here. John Cronin, thank you for sharing. You get a thumbs up and 2 attaboys.
Oh, okay. So Nisi, the one that shared it, is actually probably related to Myron Crochet.
It's her dad.
It's her dad, so I
Yes.
got the mom and the dad? Okay.
Well, I thought.
Well, it says here's for my son.
Well,
on
but yeah, I
Phyllis.
just figured the name Crochet. She's here for her dad, I'm
Yep.
assuming. They're all watching from Louisiana. What part of Louisiana y'all in?
I got family that lives in Baton Rouge, Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, that's right. Christopher Crochet is in here pulling for Myron. Myron's got a fan base from Louisiana, Jennings, Louisiana.
Have you guys asked him for a loan yet?
He's got some money coming.
He's guaranteed some, that's for sure. Jennings, okay.
I know exactly where that's not at.
It is right where I didn't pass.
That's right. Christopher Crochet, thank you for liking. 96 viewers, come on guys.
Getting close.
Let's get to 100. Let's see some Sharon. Sharon is Karen. Shireen is Kareen.
I like Karen better.
I do too.
Had a few of them this weekend.
Yes, we've seen a few. It's around Lake Charles. We dropped down 95. Let's go. We need 90. We need 5 more for 100.
Pull up your phone and your tablet.
We will say that after this stream, we will restart a stream. It'll be a new stream. We're at 7.5 hours right now. You get 8 hours through Facebook. Our YouTube would go on forever, but Facebook cuts off in 8 hours. So we have to restart the stream. It'll be the same place you found this stream. Nisi, thank you for the like. It'll either be on Cue Billiards on Facebook, or it will be on Evansville Pool Players page on Facebook. Either way. Roy Hall Jr. have my homie right there, Sharon. Thanks, Roy. 2 attaboys for you.
We should have 1,000 viewers now if he shared it.
That's right. Need Chris Thomas on here sharing. He knows everybody. Okay, so Brian's fighting here. It's 7-4. We was 7-2 in a race to 9. $108. Look at there.
That'll work.
Thank you so much. 108 viewers right now. We appreciate the shares. Yes, Nisi, Chris, your dad will be on next. It will be a new stream. But it would take us just a second to start it up. I say a second, but it's more like a minute. Not even that really, but because we have to restart a stream because the Facebook is stupid.
Has 8-hour limits, and we don't want to get cut off in the middle of one of the matches, so we'll just actually hold on the match for about 5 minutes and then get them started.
Yep.
And allow me to update the scoreboard at the same time.
Yeah, because I use a makeshift scoreboard, but it's all good. Anthony Todd Higgs has shared. Thank you. Andy Schroth has shared. Thank you. Robert Lyday has liked it. We like Robert too. Attaboys for everybody and attagirls. Brian is looking for a successful break with his opponent needing 2 and running out like water. He don't want to leave him at the table. Not with a shot. Okay, nice break. Controlled cue ball. One ball went high like it has been, which created not much of a shot.
Yeah, 1-3 looks. It's
Yeah,
a little difficult from the angle he's at.
It is. 1-3 is difficult. You could carry him off for the 2. Bubby Hodge, thank for the like. 114 viewers. Yeah, so we could carry him off for the 2 ball, but you got to know where the 1 ball is going.
Yeah, so probably just bank the 1 and play safe.
If you could cut to 1 real thin with a 2 or 3 tips of right spin, the cue ball will come down and go under the 9 ball.
What if you accidentally make the 3?
I don't think you're going to hit the 1 ball that hard.
Okay.
Yes, the finals will all be live on here. Okay, he went for the bank for the make.
Wow, that's a good shot.
That was a really good shot. So he needs to be on the high side of the 3. So position here is pretty important if he's going to be on the high side to get to the 4.
Yeah.
Chris Kelsel. So what we got right now is this match here. The winner of this will play Eric Cunningham. That will be the winner of the loser side of the high division. Then we will have the finals. So it'll be Myron Crochet versus Kevin Ping. Mitch Searcy versus whoever else wins between these 2 and Eric Cunningham in another bracket. So we will have those live streamed.
Right, we're going to go ahead and, on the next match, play the Myron and Kevin match. The Mitch, I guess we'll probably get to it also, right?
So these will play on the stream. It depends how quick Myron, or the winner of this, and Eric get done on 17.
Right, well, we actually can't play anything else until then.
Correct.
So, all right, so yeah, we'll probably have 3 more live streams tonight. 3 more matches,
Scott Howard, thank you for the like. Brian came a little short here. Can he see this ball?
Yeah, I can skim it.
He can make it. The 8 ball, that 9 ball is a big ball for a scratch assistant.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, that's going to do it. So that's going to give Brandon a chance to get to the hill here. He's got his white thinger hanging off his ear.
I think people are feeding him information on how to shoot pool.
Exactly.
It's not too many people that could, but...
No, Brandon's really tough. Him and Brian have definitely matched up over the years many times. Brian's from Indianapolis. Brandon's from Marion, Indiana, a little farther north. So they've definitely found each other in tournaments and whatnot. Tournament leagues. All right, so Brandon, with this 9 here, will be on the hill. Brian needing the rest of them. Back up to 112. Yep. This next match we got coming up is going to be a real good one. Kevin Ping has played really good throughout this whole event. He had a couple nail biters, one with Brad Sullivan, where 1 or 2 rows could have made a difference in the score, where Kevin won on the heel. And Myron Crochet, who normally plays as a 4, I don't know Myron, but there was some talk of how good of a 4 he is. And then he wins the lottery, which is a drawing they have here. People pay money, and that money goes back into the tournament payouts. Whoever gets drawn, they get to play one level lower than what they should be. So Myron gets to play as a 3, which if he's tough as a 4, he's really tough as a 3.
Yes, and this is all done before the Calcutta, which makes it nice.
Correct.
I mean, the player auction.
I mean, it kind of meant that Myron went for $2,600, but there's a price to pay, when you become the front runner in the tournament.
Absolutely.
We had a friend that he from our area. He was drawn for the high side, and he didn't do too well. He won a match or 2, but did he win one match? No, because he's normally a 6+1. Winning the lottery put him at a 6+2, and he's a tough player.
Yeah, he said he didn't play great, and he said it was kind of, well, he said the first match. I can't remember what he said about the second one, but he said he did not play very good on the first one.
Yeah, his first match was against Lee Yules. Lee, who plays as a 7 in this, so he was playing Steve 9-6.
It's pretty strong.
And yeah, that's tough. Lee Yules is a local around this area, so most people know who Lee is around here.
Yeah, must be getting shorty out.
Yes, he's got a jump cue in his hand. He only has to jump the 6 ball, but the 4 ball is kind of big, and the 2 ball's tough to get position on.
Wow.
I mean, he hit it about as good as you possibly can. He hit it thin, which gives him some movement on the cue ball, but it just got...
Yeah, just a little too thin.
Yeah, if you want to talk about rolls, that was a roll. People talk about bad rolls, good rolls, unlucky rolls. He hit that ball really good. That really wasn't a poor shot. He didn't put himself in that spot. Brandon played a defensive shot and put him down there. He had to jump. It was a tough jump. I know the 1 was right in front of the pocket, but he had to get over the 6 and missed the 4 ball. And it just found an exact angle to come right down and back. Daryl Josh O'Neill did not play. He was in here Friday night just hanging out, but he did not play.
It's a pretty good hit on that too.
Yeah, he hit it well. Didn't disturb anything else. He put about 6 foot of distance, 5 foot between the 2.
Yeah, it makes the 2, I'm sure it goes by the 5, but it was, it can be a little tight.
Yeah, I don't know if the 2 clears the 5. It's really, really tough. I see it from here because I can see the table. It's really tough.
He might cut it the other way. Maybe, nope, he's cutting it
cutting
towards it.
Towards it. He could be playing the combo, but he did play the combo and got no reward for it. So he'll be jumping now. This jump here is a little bit tougher because he's real close to him and he's reaching out there. I don't know what Brandon jumps with. I seen it yesterday. It looks like just an old cheap jump cue, but looks can be very deceiving. A custom jump cue like Handshoe or Durban or people like that. They don't make a lot of fancy inlays and stuff in jump cues. Okay, he missed the ball, left the shot. Brian will just run this all the way down the rail. 3 balls right in front of the hole, so no work to get on it. You just got to make this first one. Yep, just find the spot, and he won't spend much time down once he finds a spot.
Yeah, undercut that one.
Yeah, I was a little surprised. You know, he stood up, he used a shot routine, he found his spot, he got down and shot. I don't know that I've seen much movement, in him, so I don't think movement was an issue.
No, and I feel like he cut it a little hard too.
Yeah, sometimes we just miss, and that's all there is to it. There's no other excuses. We didn't hit the ball where we wanted to hit it, or where we hit it at was not the right spot from where we thought it should be. A lot of people just want to make whatever excuse they can, but the bottom line is sometimes we just miss them. And Brandon's he don't like missing too much, so.
No.
Just 4-ball on the side. He better want to roll a little bit. He's okay. He'll just draw this and let the 7-ball shove right down a little bit. You don't want the 7-ball to get on the 9 and create anything weird on there. So.
No, but he could almost just put a little draw and stop it. Yeah, just like that.
Yep, actually almost made it.
He did. Oh, well, he did make it.
That's going to end this set, I'm pretty certain, with Brandon. Remember, we will shut this stream down as soon as this is over. We'll get another stream going. We're coming back with the hot seat match between the low and the high. Myron Crochet and Kevin Ping. Come back, find us on Q Billiards or the Evansville On Q Pool Players page. We'll see you in just a few minutes.